hopefully. Test. Okay. Okay, I guess time to shill myself. And I guess I should redo this. What day is today? Today is 22nd. 22nd. Okay, once again the follower goal has been reset because streaming once every 2 weeks is not very good for growing a stream, but you know, it happens. What really confuses me is people follow me when I'm not even streaming. So he's not here, but Upbeat 482 followed me 2 days ago. If you see this, thank you. I don't know how you found me, but thank you for the follow. Man, I think my mic sounds the best when I am literally right in front of it. Man, this thing obscures my vision a little, but it sounds too good to not have it here, so I'm gonna leave it here. The fact that people mash when the other guy has frame advantage and still win is yeah, exactly. I've come to find that being plus is just a myth. But hello Kotatsu. Nice to see you still out here lurking. my observation has been Guilty Gear on Twitch actually has a lot of lurkers. Like, if I pay attention to my analytics, like, a lot of people, like, you get a lot of unique viewers, but not that many people really throw you the follow or the sub. So, I mean, the viewership is there, especially for a niche game, which is nice. So, it's nice to stream this game because there's not much competition. But then everyone's still lurking. You can't be esports with Guilty Gear. I'm just here because recently I've been trying to stick to a schedule, and I told myself today I should stream because I haven't done it in a while, and I'm like so close. But I'm so close to getting those Jeff bucks, but I'll stream like once a week, every 2 weeks, and each stream does pretty well, all things considered, but then I don't ride on that momentum. So today I stuck to my sleep schedule, which is a rarity for me, and I was like, let me be, you know, quote unquote productive, and I'll stream today. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't really matter to me, like my sleep schedule, because if I need to be up, I'll be up, but if I don't, like, it doesn't really matter. But this week I was like, let me try and stick to a schedule just for the sake of normalcy, because 2020 is a weird year. So I have an alarm, I woke up to it, like, you know, trying to keep some normalcy. Having a routine is important, but, you know, it's also really easy for someone like me to not stick to it. Jesus. I can only be consistent if I stream at night. Yeah, yeah, I feel that because my whole life I've kind of been a night owl. But the thing is, in this game, all the big streamers for this game, which there's only one, really is, well, excluding the pro players that stream on a schedule, is the Mikado stream by Johnny-O, and you don't really want to stream the same time he's streaming because most people are going to watch the Mikado stream. Well, if you're trying to grow your stream, that is. Plus, I have him on my auto host list anyways, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, Mikado is interesting though because Johnny-O streams pretty consistently and a lot of people watch it, so it's good. So like, there's definitely a viewer base here for Guilty Gear that's there to be earned, I guess. But it's really difficult because one, it is relatively small game, but then two, I think a lot of the players are night owls, or you know, they have regular 9-to-5 jobs, so a lot of like even just finding a game at this time of day can be difficult. So the viewership all comes in at once, which is like towards the evening of the United States hours, so everyone will be streaming at the same time, and then not too long after that window is Mikado comes on, so you have a very tight window to try and grow your stream. And then the truth is, if like one of the pro players that still stream this game streaming, they're gonna get all the viewers. People are gonna say it's not a competition, but I mean, come on. If you're trying to get those Jeff bucks, it's a little bit of a competition. Yeah, but I mean, I can't blame them because like even for me, I'll go on Twitch and then look up Guilty Gear streams, and you'll just see a bunch of, you know, random people streaming. They don't even have a mic or an overlay. Like, they'll just be streaming just the game, you know. Like, you can't blame people for not wanting to watch that. Like, even myself, I don't have a webcam. Granted, me personally, I don't see the point in one, but I understand that some people want that. So yeah. But then, you know, if one of the pro players are streaming, you'll probably tune in. You'll see, cause it'll be like 70 plus viewers for one pro streamer, and then the next 3 streams all have like 1 or 2 views. So just the way Twitch is. Just don't like watching new people play. Yeah, I feel that. Because conversely, sometimes the pro players or, like, you know, known players are streaming, and they play against people who are, like, you know, like new or like below intermediate, and it's just kind of a wash. So then at that point, you're just watching for their personality, which, you know, is fine, but still. I guess it depends on the type of viewer, because some people want to watch for, you know, gameplay and tech, but then I think the reality is most people actually just watch for the streamer. But there's definitely a few streamers I watch where I don't even play the game they stream. I just like the personality, so I'll stick around. So then there's little old me, my charming and friendly personality, attract viewers hopefully. You know, look at me, being so charismatic. Like, here I am just in training mode, seeding my own stream. I like to warm up first before I hop online, but then sometimes I hop online and there's not even anyone to play. At this hour, like, I've noticed that the hours for stream or for gear come around like 6 p.m. ish Eastern time. Yeah, growing a scene in Twitch. Twitch, I mean, at this point, it is kind of like a lottery. Like, people who make it big on Twitch at this point, they must be really lucky because it's so saturated now. But the thing is, with something like gear, you can, you know, air quotes, grow your stream and be pretty successful relative to this game. But then, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's still like nothing, which is sad but true. I mean, how is something like Guilty Gear gonna compete with Fortnite or like whatever is popular now? I don't know what people are playing right now. If I had to guess, you know, I don't even know, honestly. If I had to guess, what's the most popular stream game on Twitch right now? If I had to guess, it's probably like League of Legends or something. And like, imagine trying to break through as like a League of Legends streamer, where the top streamer has like 10,000 views, and then like the next like 50 are all like 1 to 10 views. Yeah, I came to Exard pretty late too. Like, I started playing this game with Rev 2, and a lot of people, from what I gather, that have been around Exard from the beginning, so specifically Exard, not Guilty Gear in general, but Exard, they said this game didn't really get the chance it deserved, which, I mean, I can't say whether or not I agree with that because I don't know, but I mean, I find that this game, even if it's not popular per se, like relatively popular, it has a really consistent viewer base. Like, you'll see the same names in all the Twitch chats pretty regularly. I can rant for hours how Arxis did this game dirty. Yeah, all I know is, for me at least, I found this game because of Evo. and you know, it had a few Evo showings. Granted, the last Evo it was a side game, but at that point it was already pretty old. Well, relatively old. Cause actually the very first time I saw Exard being played was the Woshige versus Ogawa match, where Woshige stood up too early. Like that was that was actually the very first match of Exard I ever saw. I used to be a Capcom truther, mind you, so like every game I watched at Evo was a rarity at the time. I happened to tune in to Evo right as that happened, that match. Didn't have a character I really want to play. Again, this is just anecdotal, but I heard Sign actually was kind of Kusoge. Like, I don't know why people didn't like it as much to now, but I heard a lot of people thought that game was pretty poorly balanced and shit. My experience just playing Exard since Rev 2 is, I think this game is pretty well polished. Like, you can make the argument that this game is, you know, like, you know, air quotes, not good, because some of the win conditions are pretty shitty. Like I understand the argument, but as like a whole ass game, I think it's a pretty well polished game. Now every game I play, like it's kind of a meme to say, but like legit every other new fighting game I play, and like especially the new ones that come out, I'll just be like, man, I wish this was more like Exard, which is a problem because I only want to play Exard, but then it also has its own problems that are like kind of annoying. Like, in my opinion, the biggest disservice to this game, I mean, the obvious thing is the netcode, but my thing is like, I understand, like me personally, I don't care that I have to go into player lobbies to find matches, but I can understand why people don't like that. I think it's a pretty big disservice that this is entirely unused. Like, I understand there was a problem with it at the time, but I mean, it's all here, you know? Like, ArcSys put this out here to be used. And I think the PS4 players in Japan use it, but I mean, for the US, the main scene is on PC now, which is nice, but we use this. Which again, I don't mind, but I can see why it's annoying for some people. I mean, I don't think other games are, like, you know, less competitive technically, you know what I mean? Yeah, every time I used it, it took too long to load, and that was a problem. But what was I gonna say? Shit, I forgot. Damn it, left my mind. Oh yeah, I mean, damn, I actually forgot, never mind. Yeah, I'm sure it'll come back to me. That was a combo. Oh fuck. Yeah, I agree with that statement. I think the biggest problem this game has is people see it, or like even for me, right? Like, all I ever heard about this game was how hard Guilty Gear was. And I heard that for the longest time. Like, I knew about Guilty Gear since the XX days when people were still playing the old games, but I never cared because I was just a Capcom player. But all you ever hear is how hard this game is. And then I started with Exard, and I came to find that, you know, this game, Exard is like I'm not gonna say it's easy, but like it's really not that hard to get into, I don't think. Like, it's pretty welcoming, all things considered, you know? Like, the tutorial is serviceable. The player base has a pretty wide variety of skills to learn with. And like, in my opinion, the Gatling system, like chain combos and stuff in anime games, is actually easier to learn than Street Fighter, because you can definitely make up combos on the fly. Oh Jesus! Like once you're actually getting into learning this game and shit, like it's pretty complicated because it is a character specialist game, you know. But just getting started, like getting in and mashing buttons, you know, it's really not that bad. Oh, whoops. I'm getting cooked. I have come to contribute my viewer number. Oh, thanks, Seth. I appreciate it. Seeding the stream is actually more important than you would think, because in this game, if you have like literally 2 viewers, you you might be on the top already. Whoops. God damn it. That's so hard. I can't do it. No. Yeah, 10 viewers, and you might as well be on the top already. But yeah, back to the original topic. I actually do think this game is pretty accessible. Like it is definitely a stigma problem, which is funny because I think that's a big contributor to why Strive is being developed with the mindset it is. Like, people see this game, and it has the long-ass reputation that this game's hard. I think it does a disservice to this game. God damn it. Whoops. Why'd I do that? Whoops. Wow. What timing? I got mixed. Oops. Yeah, this game definitely has that reputation, which is funny because I think compared to a lot of more popular games, it's really not that hard. Okay, I tried to DP there. I'm bad. Like, my surprise when I started playing this game, and it really wasn't that bad. And then the community, oh fuck, the community was there, which was nice. So like, I was able to find people my skill level. A lot of people were helpful, you know, like I know a lot of people say this community kind of sucks. It's definitely not perfect, but I mean, it's not terrible either. Okay, I shouldn't have bursted there. Yeah, I agree. We're like, this game, I think it has a lot of mechanics, which can seem overwhelming, but like, the mechanics themselves aren't that hard, there's just a lot of them. And I think that's the disservice people have, where if you take this game piecemeal, it's really not that hard, it's just, it can seem overwhelming because there's a lot. Okay, I don't know why I did that. I'm bad. This guy is not using his burst, so I guess that's fine. Like for example, right? In other games, your defensive options are like what? Blocking high-low and like throw teching, and you know, DP if you consider that an option. Guilty Gear has all those, and then also FD and IB and normal block. You know, like it can seem like a lot, but like at their core, they're not difficult. It's just overwhelming. If you're a new player and you see all these defensive options and shit. Damn, I don't know why my reaction to that is the 2D right now. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. You can play GG without knowing the mechanics. Yeah, that's true. I agree. Well, you can definitely get started to like a beginner to like middling level without knowing all the mechanics. If you actually want to get good at this game, the fun of this game is that, at least in my opinion, is that defense is so active that you have to learn everything. But like for me, right, like for the longest time, I honestly never IB'd because I found it hard. And then slowly I implemented IB. Whoops. Like, in my opinion, if you want to get started with this game, you can keep it pretty simple and just, you can keep it pretty simple and just learn whatever your character does into sweep. Like, for 99% of the cast, you learn what you do into sweep, and then you run whatever their Oki is, and that's it. Like, that's enough to win. It's kind of like in Street Fighter where you can learn to do fireball and anti-air, and that's enough to win at the basic level. So see, like, even this guy, right? He's using FD, and that's actually really good already. Like, it's pretty effective against Soul, who's a really common character you see. Oops. And yeah, for me, what it was I thought IB was a lot tighter of an input than it actually is. Like, the window to IB is actually pretty large, and it was throwing me off because I was trying to do it so late. Man, I don't know why I'm dropping that. It's more generous than you think, and then, you know, there are some moves which are like kind of like IB fodder that you have to learn, like Stun Dipper. Once you learn the timing for that, it's really not that bad, but it is something you need to practice. I don't know if it's 9 frames. That seems a bit too high, but it's definitely higher than 9. Or definitely more than Third Strike, which I thought IB was like Third Strike parry, which is really not. Not to mention, you can hold IB in the same direction as block. So then if you're earlier rather than too late, you still block. Damn, I jumped. Oops. It's one of those weird situations where he's not biting on any frame traps, but he's mashing when I want to come in, so... Oops. Yes. Actually, for me, when I first started, I didn't find IAD difficult, but it was like one of those things where it was... You definitely have to think about it when you do it, for me, at least, especially coming from like a Capcom game. Or, well, Street Fighter, where there's no such thing as IADing. Jesus, he Potemkin busted my 6P. Oh god. Trying to get a fat 6H starter for some reason. Oof. That wasn't combo. No. Well, in all the new games, they're getting IAD macros, so there's that. I think Strive has one too, so I'm not surprised about that one. And you know, the honest truth is, even the best players still drop their IDs sometimes. Oh wow. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh jeez. Oh wow, what a low blitz. He's a gamer. Okay, I don't know why I'm trying to go for empty jump low. Okay, I cheesed that one. See, like, it's like as fighting games players, we think it's dumb, but like, you know, when you think about it, I get it, because like a lot of people, they play games like the whole like skill-based matchmaking thing. I play games to relax and all that. You know, some people have a hard day at work, they don't want to come home and practice. But for people like fighting game players like us, you know, like the fun is the practice. But we're a niche audience. That's just the reality of it. And they're trying to make a niche genre mainstream, but it's just not gonna happen. It's the sad reality of it. Gonna hit. Because what I always say is, like, in my opinion, games like MOBAs, like Dota 2 and League, are like way harder to get into than fighting games, in my opinion, but they're still significantly more popular. It's gonna, yeah, it's too short, damn. Oh, just enough meter, nice. Oh no, he's gonna fall. Oh, I jumped. Oh, nice. The air to air. The 5k on reaction. I don't think I can do it. What am I doing? It's like, I mean, it's been said a million times, but I think the real problem with fighting games for people is you kind of have to accept responsibility that your loss is probably on you, and a lot of people don't like that. Like, you know, for Dota or League, you can blame your teammates. In fighting games, there's not really anyone to blame. As someone who's been a lifelong shooter player, I can see that because aiming is a mechanical skill, but the challenges of the newer games is like the fact that what? Like all the esports shooters like CS:GO, or they're still team based too. I don't know about, you know, BRs, because by the time BRs became popular, I stopped playing these games. But the mechanical skill of aiming is difficult for some people even. But it's also more straightforward, I guess. So that's maybe why it's more popular. And I think this guy might have crashed. Yeah, nice. See here. Here's something that they need to fix with Guilty Gear. When shit like this happens, or like the lobby fucks up, like this is annoying. Would you like to play with me? Nope. I don't want to break this cab either. Oh, I was gonna wait. Let's see, I can play with you. Oh, it's a jam player. They're coming out. See, but then again, for a lot of shooting games, at least the competitive ones, it's aiming is one thing, but the actual skill is map awareness, like and like, you know, knowing where people can be. Oh, nice. That was the right answer. Oh god, it's lagging. Why now? God damn it, my air dash. Yeah, on the one hand, fighting games can be tilting because if I lose, it's just me. But on the other hand, I don't have to deal with like communicating with other people, which can be annoying. Oh god, that's not what I wanted. Oops. Oh, I felt the dead angle. I did it too late. The mash. No, my throw. Why am I trying to air throw jam anyways? Oh, my throw. I might lose this. No, I tech buttons, I'm a monkey. Yeah, I agree. Because sometimes you can only learn with really talking to people, which some people don't want to do, which is fine. Some people get far on their own. But then on the flip side, some people also can't help themselves, which is annoying. Oh, my backdash. Yes, that was the right answer. Okay, I'm teching. Yeah, that was good. Damn it. He jumped up my dead angle. I got 5k. Whoops. I'm trying to anti-air soul. What am I doing? Of course. Oh no! My 2S. Oh no! I tried to stop short on purpose. God damn it. That's unfortunate. I stopped just not short enough. That's another thing. People said this game got worse with the most recent Windows update or something, but my experience has been that it hasn't. But I also play this game. I play this game on 2 different operating systems, and neither one has had a problem. And the thing is, I mean, if I'm being honest, everyone that complained about the netcode being, well, not everyone, I shouldn't say everyone. A lot of people that complained to me about the netcode, like the recent netcode problems. Well, whatever it was, a lot of people that complained about the recent netcode problems to me, I've historically had bad connections with them anyways, so like, if I'm being honest, I don't think it was the game, but you never know. I'm not saying names, but there are definitely people who, since I got this game, have had bad connections, and they're complaining that the game got worse recently. I'm like, I don't know, man. It's hard to say for you because I don't think you've ever had good connections. Yeah, I haven't noticed anything but then playing amongst HPF is kind of hard to qualify it because we all live like in the same state right next to each other, so like we already have good connections anyways. But there's some people I play with on the West Coast in California, and I feel fine with them. Wizard Shenko is hosting my stream with 1 viewers. Thank you, sir, and happy birthday once again. I promise you, I was gonna stream today anyways, but when I saw you streaming, I was like, okay, this is a sign. Everyone should stream today. But yeah, I haven't had any, I haven't had any new problems with Exard, that's what I should say. The game's netcode has been the same to me for like the past year, maybe year and a half. There was a moment of time, like sometime last year, when I felt like the game was having problems, because like I had never had desync issues before with this game, but then there was like a month where like it just kept happening. And it's weird because I'm pretty sure this game is just peer-to-peer, so like all these new weird things happening, it's hard to what's the word? To really figure out what it is that's causing it. Like people have different hardware, different operating systems, different software on the computer, like there's just too many variables to know for sure what it is. Oh, why'd I do it? The YRC. Oh no! God damn it. Oh, damn. Man, that is so annoying. I lost that game because, or well, I didn't lose it because of it, but Far Slash coming out instead. Man, it happened again. Far Slash cucked my punish combo. It's like, man. That was almost really bad. Oh wow, I slid in that one. Nope, that was good. He knew. No, I jumped. The whiff 2S. Watch this. Okay, never mind. That was wrong anyways. Oh wow, I almost died. But I had frame advantage. I don't actually know what the gap between those two is. 2S and the stroke victory. Actually, I don't think it is because I did 8 stroke. Oh my goodness. Damn, that still hit me. Oh no, I'm bad. I'm doing tech buttons. See the tech art. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Suddenly game is underwater. See, like this, right? Like I've never played this guy, so I don't know. But is it because the new patch, or is it because the new whatever, or is it because this guy just always had a shake connection? See, in my opinion, what I think it is because so many people are home now. A lot of people are like sharing their connection with people watching Netflix or something. And that just makes their network quality not good. No, I mistimed it. My boys fighting in DBZ. I'll check it out in a bit. I'm bad. I was blocking. What is this guy doing? I'm scared. Damn, he really just did it. Man, 2S is so good. Holy fuck, he really just did 2S. I might die. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, see, like, I thought people were like, oh, quarantine's good because now everyone's forced to net play and we'll have more players to play, but I think it's not good because now everyone's home and a lot of people don't live alone, so they're gonna be playing while their family's watching Netflix or doing whatever. And I feel like that's why a lot of the connections have been bad recently. Like, obviously there's no way to quantify that, but like, it makes sense, you know? Because I think once quarantine started and I've been playing more, I definitely noticed connections as a whole got worse, but it also could just be because the player base is larger, so naturally there are more not as good connections. Because I don't know if there's been a few sales for Xrd since quarantine started, so I feel like there's some new players there. And then there's also just the fact that people have nothing better to do now, so they picked up Xrd. So there has been a lot of new players. And who knows if these people ever had good connections before this supposed ruining of Guilty Gear's net play. Linkin Park DBZ AMV. What a sad times that Legend of Galactic Heroes crawling AMV no longer exists. A lot of classics lost to time. And you know, speaking upon net play, a lot of people kind of like, they go the opposite route of where like, they kind of already didn't like net play, which is fine, but I mean like, now that we have no choice, you know, some people would prefer just to not play altogether, which that kind of sucks too. Yeah, I was about to say like, the motivation to play kind of went away, which sucks, but like at the same time, not playing just because you think net play is bad or it builds bad habits, it's like I don't know how to say it in a way that doesn't sound like scrubby, I guess, but I mean net play is a tool, you know. It's just like any other thing. You get what you put into it and you make the most out of it. Like, yeah, there's gonna be people doing dumb shit, so if you're playing to win, you're gonna start doing dumb shit too, but it is just a tool. It's another way to practice the game. Better than, say, quarantine comes to an end and you go to locals after not playing for a year, and then what? Inconsistent connections are definitely a thing, and I don't know what it is, but I don't feel like it got worse recently. But that's what everyone's saying. Yeah, luckily in our scene, like, it's pretty diverse too, with character matchups. But yeah, there's no way we're gonna cover the spectrum of netplay. Because for me, right, before I ever went to Xanadu, I was only on netplay. But then once I started playing at Xanadu, I did only locals. And then now I have no choice but to do this. Damn, he did 2D. Why is it lagging now? Why'd I do that? It's weird because I feel like I leveled up. I had like a hard ass plateau like 2 years into playing this game, and I feel like playing with local only helped a lot. But then also I lost other things. It's hard to explain. No, I literally wasn't even doing anything. See, like, and then the real problem with netplay, in my opinion, is there are things like this where I don't know if it's me or if it's the connection, where like, I swear I didn't do that, but oh well, I got hit. What can I do? He did YRC and gave me time to react, and I got hit by like mid-screen Fafnir. For me, I felt like when I hit my plateau, it was because yeah, nice 5 frames. For me, it was an autopilot problem, like big, because I was like, I wanted to play this game a lot and like grind it, but then as a result, I was playing every day doing the same things, and that's not really good either. Oh wow. Like, I want to say I blocked that, but clearly I didn't. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. I wasn't even trying to hit him. It's weird because... It's weird because, on the one hand, that's not what I pressed. On the one hand, netplay like helped me go against my habit, but then I form different habits. Oh, I should have covered his backdash. Damn, he really matched DP there. That's not what I pressed, but okay. But yeah, something I started doing was like, I should literally, like, it seems basic and obvious, but it's like, oh, I should start saying what I'm gonna do before I do it. Like, oh, like if I don't do that, I'll legit just do the same mix-up every single time, and I don't even know it because my hands are so used to it. So like for me, I have a problem of doing 2 highs and 2 low a lot, as you know. What did I do that for? So I don't know if I just haven't played Soul in a while or what, but I'm getting so mixed by the weirdest things. Like that, I'm gonna die to that. Well, maybe we can get burst. I'm gonna die for this. Yeah, he's gonna chip. Yeah. I'm just dead there. He held his burst. That was good. I legit see, and the thing is, I don't know if it's just this game or if it's like just this, like the character I play. Like, set play characters, I think they make you form a habit of autopilot. Like, you're more susceptible to it. Wow. I think he tried to make that burst save. I'm dead. Let me get jump K out. Like, am I not holding down back? Like, I got hit meaty. No. Like, how do I get 5k there? Like, I just got hit meaty. I swear I'm holding down back. Like, there's no way that input gets eaten by net play, you know? But maybe I was holding down and not down back. I don't know. The worst is that I can go into my stream VOD and see my input saying down back, but I get hit meaty. Oh, why is it lagging? Can I kill him? Why is it lagging? God damn. Okay, that was good. That was the right way to spend meter. I wasn't sure I was gonna kill him. Like, it's not lag per se, but it's like it feels like it's stuttering almost, which I don't know if that's what everyone was complaining about, but that's not exactly new to me either. But I've played EX-Cal before, and I don't think we've ever had a connection problem, so maybe this is a case of the new. Maybe this is the case of the new stuff. Like, I blocked cross up. Oh, I'm dead. See, like, right now it feels like the game's not running at 60 FPS almost, but it says it is. Man, that risk. Oh, what a 6p. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, like, it's weird because, well, you can't trust the delay counter anyways. That shit's never accurate, but like, it doesn't feel like lag. It's like, it's almost like every input is like slightly chugging along almost. And I've never had a problem in EX-Cal before. I've played them a few times in the past. But again, like, what there's so many different things it could be. So it's hard to qualify it. Man, I thought that was long enough. What a time to jump. I'd have died for that. Watch this. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. I thought his invul would be longer than mine. Oh, of course. Every Eno player's favorite Oki, super jump back, jump P. He keeps doing that, and I keep I keep recognizing it like as it happens. Okay, that was just me. Damn, I was gonna throw him. He did blitz DP this time. I did it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was obvious. I shouldn't have done that. I feel like I've gotten a lot of danger times today. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate for me. There are some days I feel the danger time comes once around. But that was my fault. I shouldn't have bursted there. That was a bad burst. I can't believe that actually came out across. Oh no. Why'd I do it? Well, that was good. I didn't realize he had 50 meter. See, I feel like my fuzzy guard timing is wrong because of the net play, which is annoying. Like, I definitely feel like I blocked high there, but maybe I was just too slow. I felt the delay ID coming. Wow, that hit my guitar. I'm dumb. That time I think I just got hit. That was unfortunate. It's like I can't complain because I'm playing Eno. Like who's gonna block Eno online? But still. Oh, Soul 2D. What a button. See, that time I just got mixed. I'm okay with that. That first run I lost, where it's like I swear I blocked high. This time I think I just got hit. You can't complain about net play without sounding scrubby, anyways. Jesus, I should just do jump heavy. There it is again, goddammit. My weakness. In my head I'm like I should use jump heavy, but I didn't actually do it. The hover is coming out too slow. So I don't know if I get enough space to do jump heavy. Like, I don't feel like I pressed tech forward with buttons, but maybe that's what I got. I thought he was gonna run up and throw me. See, this is the problem with net play. I did something preemptively instead of reacting. That's the problem with net play. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. But, you know, live by the net play, die by the net play. He did 6H. I was mashing his frame trap and I won. This is what I mean by you could argue Guilty Gears when conditions aren't very good. Because I probably shouldn't have won based off me mashing throw. When I do this. See, now I feel like it's my hands autopiloting. Like, he's done that every time. And I keep stroking into Gunflame. Oh wow, what an anti-air. Keep thinking he won't do 2S 6H, but I guess I haven't given him a reason not to. Like, I'm missing that, which is like not hard to do. So that's what I feel like. I don't miss my 2P burst safe, like I don't miss that usually, but I guess I'm missing it today. That's not what I press. I keep getting backdash too, like, fuck. Here I am telling you that net play hasn't gotten worse, but I keep miss-inputting, but it could just be me. That's the worst part about net play, is you never really know if it's you or the game. Oh, I didn't know that's backdash. What am I doing? I'm dead. If I get mixed, that's fine. But sometimes I get hit with shit, I'm like, I swear that wasn't what I input, but oh well. This is the net play curse. You can't sound scrubby. Or you can't help but sound scrubby when you say it, but like, damn, I am not, like, I'm getting killed because I'm doing backdash. Like, see, like, okay, it's definitely lagging now because it went to 5 frames. Jesus Christ. He started comboing me, that shit just went trash. No! Nice block. That was almost bad. That's just a funny interaction. Last time I anti-aired him with Stroke the Big Tree, this time he won. Oh, what a trade. No, I tried to air throw him too. Oh, damn it. Oh, 5 frames. Yep. Yeah, see now this connection is just like shitty because it's going between like 2 and 5 frames. It's like fuck. That's when it feels sad, boys, but what can you do? Oh. Yeah, it's like 5 frames now, Jesus. Jesus, it feels so ass. Don't believe the frame counter. Jesus. I just want to play Guilty Gear, man. Oh wow. Dead. Oh man, that first round. Sad boys feeling. Can you even blame people for not wanting to net play when shit like that happens? And like, I don't think it's him either, because I used to play him other times and never felt anything wrong with our connection. See, but like, there's no way to know for sure. That's the problem. Like, it could literally be, Jesus, 0 bars to the US West. How's that even possible? East Coast bias. Yeah, see, the thing is, I'm streaming on Windows 10 right now, which is not what I usually play on. But let's see, I'm on Windows 10 right now, but I'm not on the latest version of Windows 10. I'm on like 1909 or whatever. I assume most people are playing on 2004 or whatever the last one was. And like, maybe it's Windows 2004, that's the problem. or it could just be software or hardware related, you know, it's like too many possible things. Okay, I guess we're just gonna join the queue. I guess we will join the queue. In any case, enough bitching about Guilty Gear for now. I can queue and calm down. In any case, Seth, they had that what was it, ceremony coffee you were telling me about on Whole Foods on Amazon Prime. I can have it delivered to my house, which I kind of want to try, but I don't know what the process is like for Whole Foods delivery. I have a friend who works at Whole Foods, and she says Amazon like ruined Whole Foods, so like I don't know if I want to make someone's day worse over there, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I want to try it, but I just don't know what the deal is with Amazon Whole Foods delivery, because like I think you can schedule a time for someone to deliver your food, but I don't know if like they just leave it at my door because of contactless delivery, or if like I have to go to the door and like hand it to them, like, you know. I don't know what the deal is, because like I don't know if you were here when it happened, but I remember one time I ordered Domino's when we were all hanging out in voice chat, and it said like, oh, your local Domino's only does contactless delivery. I was like, okay, fine, that's cool, I don't have to worry about it. So I guess the guy will just leave it at the door for me so we can be safe. He comes and he's just standing right there knocking on the door and hands me my pizza, like not wearing a mask or gloves. He's just like, here you go, bro. I'm like, oh, thanks, I guess. Like like me personally, I don't care, but like, you know, it's like, you know, if we're gonna try and be safe and promote not spreading COVID, I think we should try harder than that. Yeah, he was. So it's fine. It's like, I don't care about it. I'm fine. If I get COVID, I'll be fine. But like, I worry about like my family and stuff. Whole Foods, I think the markup comes from the fact that everything is like organic or like ethically sourced or whatever. So like that's why you pay a premium on everything. And I've been to Whole Foods a few times just to check it out, and everything is more expensive, but I mean, like, I can't say for sure if it really makes that much of a difference, but some people are okay paying a premium for organic food, so, you know, to each their own. Cause like just browsing the Whole Foods market on Amazon, on my Amazon Prime, there's like wild caught salmon, like organic wild caught salmon that can be delivered to me, or like organic whatever the fucks. And my local grocery store, it's not really, I don't think I've ever seen wild caught salmon. It's only farm raised salmon. So like some people, you know, they only want to eat wild caught food. Yes, as an Asian family, I'm people, or our family always goes to the Asian markets because my dad says the price is better here anyways, so it's fine. It's just that with Asian markets you have to know how to pick out food. A lot of people don't. Hey, wait a minute. Where's my character? I just realized, is Guilty Gear dying? Damn, am I stuck? I just noticed my avatar. What? Daisuke. See, and then things like this happen. It's like, okay, yeah, there's definitely something wrong with Guilty Gear, because shit like this has never happened to me until recently. But then again, it's also Tuesday or whatever, so I think Steam might have gone offline. No, people are still online. I don't know. Okay, clearly this means we just sit in training mode and chill out. I can tell you about Whole Foods. But it's funny because there's this episode of South Park where they talk about like when like gentrification of cities happens, and like it all started when South Park got a Whole Foods, which is funny because I'm in an area that's like right outside a metropolitan area, and it was like mostly normal for a while, but like recently it's like honestly been gentrified. And it's funny because it actually did start happening after we got a Whole Foods. So South Park was joking, but like it was actually real. My town is slowly not becoming what it is. It is being consumed into Bethesda. It is becoming North Bethesda, and everything became more expensive, and there's like a bunch of like hippie organic farmers markets and shit now. Well, there was. I don't think they do them anymore because of COVID, but it was definitely a trending thing. Yeah, like on the one hand, I'm not like one of those like anti-Amazon people because that shit's just too convenient. I like, obviously I'm an Amazon Prime subscriber, so I don't have a problem using Amazon. Like, it's unfortunate the business practices they have and the fact that, like, you know, their workers are mistreated, but as a customer, Amazon is just too convenient for me. Maybe the Amazon workers can unionize or something and get better work conditions for themselves, but especially now, it's like it's so useful to have a 2-day delivery on things I need. I mean, yeah, even if you're joking, like some people, like, they really hate Amazon, and I'm like, I don't blame you if you do, but I'm gonna keep enjoying my 2-day deliveries on like my medicine and like other shit I use, like my toiletries, medicine, and like household items. I don't even need to go to the store. And I mean, hell, here we are on Twitch, and being gamers, a lot of people have Amazon Prime for Twitch Prime. I don't give a fuck about Twitch Prime, but you know, that's just added value. I don't get like any of the free games or anything, but I make use of my Twitch Prime when I remember, just because you might as well. Yeah, I mean, you can see my follower goal and path to Jeff Bucks. If people are gonna give me their free Twitch Primes, you know, I'll take it. So yeah, the reason I was looking at Whole Foods in the first place, besides the fact that I was recommended coffee that's at Whole Foods, is I'm trying to get more out of my Prime membership, because I think like last year or 2 years ago is when they raised the price. It used to just be, well, when I first got it, it was $50 a year because I was a student, but then I stopped being a student, and then it was $100 a year, and then now it's like $120 a year, which, I mean, it is worth it at the end of the year, because I shop on Amazon so frequently, but like, you know, if it's $120, I should really be maximizing the use out of my Amazon Prime. So I even started watching some Prime Video shit, like, you know, streaming movies or TV series. I very much dislike Prime Music though. It isn't very good. Well, it's fine, but like, my problem with it was, granted, I'm a very niche user. It's like probably not even 1% of their user base, but for whatever reason, Prime Video or Prime Music doesn't support Linux, which is like weird, because like you just play it in your browser, so like it shouldn't even matter. But they're like, oh, you can't stream HD music or HD video because this is an unsupported operating system, and it's just like, how is that even a thing? It happens in the browser. Like, I can just spoof my browser's user agent to look like Windows or Mac, and it's fine. So like, what does it matter? Yeah, funnily enough, the thing I've been watching on Prime Video is SpongeBob, because they got the whole ass, like, you know, first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. Nah, I'm gonna watch that shit. That shit's still hilarious. Oki Pressure is now following. Thank you. I see you. Oki Pressure following an Eno stream. I feel it. But yeah, when I saw SpongeBob was on Amazon Prime, I'm like, oh shit. Like, unironically, really love just putting on SpongeBob and having it in the background. Damn it. Yeah, I remember it was like, I want to say it was like when I was in high school, so I remember like, this was at the point where I didn't have a TV anymore, because I was a PC gamer. I don't have a TV in my room, and I went to a friend's house and we had SpongeBob just on in the background, and it was like one of the newer episodes, and it was like they were helping Squidward move a couch or something, but then like the couch landed on his toe and like ripped his toenail off. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like what am I watching? Like old SpongeBob is funny because it's like witty, and it got funnier as an adult because I'm able to pick up on the witty humor. But like the newer SpongeBob is more like a slapstick comedy, I guess. What's up, Oakrans? Doing good, just chilling, playing in training mode because I got stuck in lobby mode purgatory. I was trying to tell the stream that there's nothing wrong with the Guilty Gear lobbies in my experience recently, but then that shit happened, so you know, clearly there is something wrong. So I know some people also complain that the game gets like progressively laggier as you play, which I don't think I feel right now, but I mean, maybe. You excited for Strive? I mean, I'm lukewarm. Like, if I'm being real with you, I'm lukewarm about Strive, but that's not because Strive itself. It's just because, I'm not really one to get excited for games, because, you know, it is all just marketing. Of course, they're going to show the game looks good. For me, I just wait until the game comes out. I'll make my own opinion. But if you want to discuss Strive in particular, there are some design decisions that I find questionable about the game. I'm excited for what Strive could do for the community. I'll say that much. But I'm not excited to like play Strive per se. Especially because, I mean, my character, I don't think she's gonna exist in Strive, or if she does, she won't be what I like about her, which is sad. But then again, I think that happened to a lot of people's characters in this game already. God damn it. Happened to Chip, happened to Soul. Yeah, for me, I recently like played XX for the first time, and I was like, man, Soul with Sidewinder and Exard would be so cool, but that doesn't exist for some reason. I'm like, I don't know why. But yeah, like a character like Ino in her current state should not, she's not going to exist in the new generation of fighting games. This is just not allowed. Damn, this is hard. I did it once earlier. There we go. Pip without teleports. Axel without his DP. Granted, I don't know what business Axel had having Ben 10, but you know, I don't see why they gotta take it away either if he has it. Yeah, Soul, no Dragon install. Soul can't even do this anymore. It just does all the combo damage for you automatically, like... See, like, I don't want to be one of those people that just, like, bashes on new fighting games like Strive. Because, I mean, you have to accept that fighting games are changing. Which is fine. But what I do say is, me personally, I'm not excited for it. Because it doesn't look like what I like about Guilty Gear. Like you know, honestly, it's kind of unfair to assume the game is going to be like Exard. Like a lot of people that have problems with the way Strive is, it's like you can't blame Daisuke, who is obviously like a creative personality, to want to continue making this what is essentially the same game for like the past 20 years. Like I'm sure his creative drive like makes him want to do new things, but then also like it's just the reality of pleasing you know, shareholders and the business. You know, if they can make the game more accessible, that means more people can play it, which means more money. Like that's just the bottom line, you know. I don't think it's that hard to understand. People are like, you know, like I don't know why I have to say it, but it's like businesses are not your friend, you know. Like they exist to make money. ArcSys is not personally spiting you by changing the game. It's just they're trying to maximize the appeal of their game to a larger audience, and as a result the game changes. Like I'm sorry to tell you, ArcSys doesn't really care that you've been putting 20 years into this character. I fear that fighting game vets are gonna have to rely on indie developers. Yeah, but I mean that you could say that about the game industry as a whole, right? Like all the like recent like really, well, at least in my circle of the gaming hobby, like all my like favorite and cool and interesting games, a lot of them are just indie games, you know, like, or like all like interesting new stuff. You're what I like about Guilty Gear. It's like when I say fighting games are unfair and everyone just goes, yeah, because indie is no comp. Yeah, they're the indie games. I mean, they too exist to make a profit, obviously, but they're not restricted by corporate, you know, corporate memes and shit. I use the word memes too much. They're not restricted by corporate regulations and, you know, meeting quotas and shit. So you could argue indie game developers are still making games as a passion rather than for profit, but I mean, you know, they still want to make money too. Obviously, you can't make games for free. Yeah, I mean, this game is this game is pretty bullshit. Like, I think anyone who plays Gear knows that, but like that's kind of its appeal too, because you get to run your game and it feels good, but then sometimes you're getting someone else's game run on you, but then you escape and you feel like, damn, now it's my turn to run. Like there are definitely rounds of this game that are Guilty Gear as fuck. Like they knock me down, I have like 20% health, but then I get one random exchange in neutral where I win, and then they just lose. It's just the game. Yeah, but again, this is another one of those preaching to the choir things. All fighting game players, but especially Guilty Gear players, I feel understand that. Like, the bullshit about the game is what makes it fun, because everyone has bullshit. But, you know, again, preaching to the choir, we're not the people they're trying to win over. Like, no exaggeration, I would be okay with a Rev 3 where everything was literally just the same, but they fixed the actual bugs in the game. Like, that would be fine with me. Granted, there are some balance changes I would do, like trying to be actually reasonable and not kill the characters with, like, you know, balance patch culture of fighting games, but if they just released Rev 3, like new graphics or something, more music, new maps, new soundtrack, like, I'd be okay with that. Like a lot of people with the way like the newer fighting games are, there's like, you know, that whole like patch culture where people bitch enough that like characters that are meta get shifted during the game's lifespan, which is fine, but you know, I think like as much as people meme about Exard in its current state, like Exard is okay. Like it's perfectly fine. You can still win with any character. The game is so strong in offense that like it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, gear is fucked up, but like in the good way. Yeah, I mean, you can say Exard is fair because it's unfair. Everyone is unfair, so you're on the even playing ground. Yeah, like I'm not an NRS player, but I know a lot of NRS players who like, they say MK is kind of ruined because it's like, on the one hand, it's good that NRS supports their game as much as they do and patch it frequently, but then it's like, it's kind of like the antithesis of fighting games to be constantly patched and changed because the nitty-gritty like tech and shit that could be found is constantly changing. Like it's hard to commit to a character knowing that any random patch change can just completely shift the dynamic of how they're played. Yeah, I mean, honestly, people that say like the old games were better than the new games because like I mean, anyone who plays Street Fighter 4, that game was vortex heavy as fuck at the highest level, and there was like an OS for like everything, and they took all of those out in Street Fighter. Well, they took a lot of them out in Street Fighter 5, and people don't want to admit it, but like it is actually a good thing for the game to be that way. There are other things that made the game not as good, but I think removing such a heavy option select meta was a good thing for Street Fighter. See, like, yeah, like even unblockables, right? Like, granted in this game it's different because they're enabled by a mechanic of RC, well, most of the time. Like, yes, there's gonna be occasions where unblockables are actually bullshit. Like, I've been unblockable looped into death by Nelfelt before, where like I literally lost to round start 6H and I got unblockable looped because she built a 50 meter, so got to do it twice and I died. Like, but like, how often does that really happen, you know? And again, it's one of those situations where the best defense against it is to not be put in that situation in the first place. It wouldn't have happened if I didn't get hit round start 6H like a dummy. Yeah, my perspective as a Capcom player before starting Exard was people said like this was anime Marvel. And I didn't play Marvel, but you know, I watched it because it always came on before Street Fighter did. And it's cheesy to say, but like that whole like, these games are like jazz, whereas the new games are like, you know, very structured. I don't like saying that, but it is true, because like there is a lot of occasions in this game where like you can kind of make shit up as you go, and it's like super rewarding and fun. Like I don't do optimal combos per se, but like sometimes there are like really weird angles you hit people, or like you didn't get quite the right spacing on a starter, so then like, you know, you might throw in a few 5Ps, or you might have to jump P. Like that doesn't exist in the new games, which I don't like. Like, it's not me being a boomer and waving my stick at newer gamers not having to, you know, learn their confirms and shit, but it's just like that freedom getting taken away is not good, because it makes the game feel really stale. Like that's the biggest problem. Like people saying making it easy is a problem is one thing, but to me, like it just feels not fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, going back to the topic of like gear is pretty accessible. I feel like you can make shit up as you go, which is really one it's teaching you the skill of, you know, like looking at the screen and like being able to confirm whether or not something's too far or not. Like, my 2K is not going to hit from here, so I have to hit confirm with 2 punches instead of 3 or 4, you know, like something as basic as that. Or I could just do this. There's different ways to do it, and there's different situations that come up from it, and that's fun. Like that's what makes the game feel dynamic. Like I've been playing Street Fighter V recently, right? And it feels stale. You know, like I don't dislike Street Fighter V, mind you, but like when I play it feels so stale because like sometimes there's no leeway for me to like make something out of an unoptimal starter. It's like either I get the right starter and spacing, or I just don't get anything, and that sucks. Yeah, and like I feel like the people who are like really good at their characters and shit, like I mean, like fighting game players know this, but like it's like you start to feel, or the success you feel with the character is nice when like you can just make combos up on the fly. Like sometimes I feel like the spacing is just off or something, and I'm like, maybe this will work, or like, oh, I'm too far away to get this dive, so I have to end with this, or else I'll drop my combo. You know, like that moment to moment decision making that you acquire from playing your character is rewarding. But then the newer games don't want you to do that, which is a shame, because to me, I don't care that it's easier. I care that it makes the game feel restrictive. My favorite part of Gear is that it forces players to play out of their comfort zone. Yeah, I get what you mean when you say that, but I could argue every game challenges your comfort zone to some extent, but for Gear it's different because there's so many possible things that happen at any given time that could absolutely fuck you up. Yeah, like I get that they want to be see, it's what someone said to me that I think explains it well, is they want the newer fighting games to be more mind games and not hand games, whereas these legacy fighters, they're a hand and mind game. You know, like you have to train your hands to match what your mind's doing, but the newer games, they just want you to, you know, guess right or have the right interaction in neutral, and then not be restricted by your hands. Like for example, right, like Dragon Ball FighterZ. If you like that game, that's cool. But me personally, I don't like that game because it feels like just anyone can convert off things in neutral, which is like, it's fine because yeah, it's more fair now that people aren't restricted by their execution, but like the actual reality is people are rewarded pretty heavily for being reckless. Like yeah, at the highest level, people know how to play against that player archetype. You know, it exists in Gear too, but like in Gear, if I mash on my wake up and happen to get something, I don't always convert. But in Dragon Ball FighterZ, you convert with your, you know, auto combo, and it moves your character into them, so you don't need to worry about spacing or anything. So the win condition for that game can be kind of shitty because it's like, I won because, like, it's scrubby to complain about, but it's like Dragon Ball FighterZ is mashy and it rewards being mashy, which again is fine, but that's not my preference. And I'm not going to say it doesn't exist in Guilty Gear, but it's to a lesser extent. Because, I mean, doing this on Wake Up can win you the game sometimes. Oh man, chat's moving, hold on. Other competitive video games are both hand... Yeah, right? Because just like the shooters we were talking about earlier, right? It is a mechanical skill to aim. But, again, it's just a different audience. Fighting games is more of a hands execution, and when you fail, it is 100% on you, and people don't like that. And high mid mind games. Yeah, like again, we are definitely preaching to the choir because we are all fighting game players here. But yeah, the movement for new games, there's a lot of good things that like, there's a lot of good things about the newer fighting game market, which I agree with. But it's sad that like the core thing that we truly like about these games is vanishing, which is sad. Like for example, keep Exard the way it is, improve the netcode, you know, like improve the netcode, keep Exard the way it is, and it would be fine. Like people still like this game. But ArcSys can't do that. They can't exist in this market without making a new game at this point. Because to some people, they see Exard and they think about Exard came out in what, 2015 or 2014 with Sign, and people are like, oh, that's old. Which is crazy to me, but I mean, people do that. Yeah, like there are legit things that are wrong about Exard for sure, that a lot of people agree with, and the most egregious is this. But you know, like it's kind of like the defining mechanic of the game with the RC and the new freezes, right? What I'm talking about removing to like actually fix like the actual broken things in the game, like the projectile glitch, like that being unblockable is dumb. That should not exist. But it does. And then, you know, when I say actual broken things, I mean the lobbies are breaking. Like as you saw earlier, there's definitely a problem with the lobbies, and I don't know why, because this game hasn't been updated. It just suddenly is not working. Like balance problems with the game are one thing. Honestly, if you kept everything the same, I wouldn't even care. But there are legit problems with the game that should be fixed. Most notably, of course, is the cabs. Like how many times have you been stuck in cab purgatory because someone joined the cab at the wrong time and fucked everyone else over? Like that's pretty fucking stupid. And it's existed the entire time I've been playing Exard. So like I started in Rev 2, so I did start pretty late, but this game got a patch since I started playing, and they didn't fix it. In fact, to some people, they said that it made it worse. Hopefully my lobby does not break this time. Okay, I guess everyone's chilling over there. Oh, I didn't even look at the character, god damn it. I have to be in the mindset to play this character. Yeah, they're gonna do shit like that. Yes, please. Like what? 5D Azami? Oh. I'm okay with that. Oh god, what? Oh, man, right. Oh my goodness, like it literally started lagging right as I did play it. Dude, that was bad. Yep, I'm just okay. See, like this is frustrating because like what the fuck was that? Oh man, it's lagging so bad. Like, I just want to play Guilty Gear, man. I blitz and it goes to 6 frames, and now it feels like all my inputs have like additional input delay on them. Like, this is crazy. This might be the first time I've been feeling what everyone was complaining about, because if this is what everyone is complaining about, okay, it might exist. This is bad. But again, there's no way for me to know, is it the game or is it just this guy's connection? Oops. Like, is this guy just on Wi-Fi or what? Like... Yes, please Azami more. Let me practice my air throw. Yeah, like this is just constantly shifting. Like this to me feels like just Wi-Fi, which it very well could be. You know, those new biking players. Could be one of those people, you know. Did I move? I missed my IB. See, like, I don't mind playing against people if they're just gonna be wild, but like, this just feels shitty. Makes you not want to play, which is sad. Oh, he really let me do that. Some head ass shit, it's true, Marylander. We'll see. I mean, how many times are you gonna whiff a zombie in there, you know? But, you know, whatever, Viking players. Like, you can see it starts at 5, goes down to 3. Whoops. Yes, please, it's on me more. My YRC did not save me. Oh, damn, I did the wrong thing. Like, he's actually mashing, which is fine. But... if it's gonna mash in 5 frames, makes me sad. I don't know, he's just playing. It's fun. I don't care if people are just playing to play, but this connection is troubling. What am I doing? That's not the answer. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me practice my safe jump. Yep. We did it. Oh. What the fuck is happening? It's lagging. 6 frames. Goddamn. Jesus Christ. Well, at least it was as I see. Like this is what I mean. Where you can definitely use net play as a tool because, you know, I kind of knew he was gonna wake up super, but it kind of sucks because you practice it, but I'm also practicing it in 6 frames of delay. So tough shit. What can you do? What am I doing? Pirate. Okay. Okay. See, this is it's one of those things where you should learn that people are gonna do the same thing over and over. Like that. And I should just let him do it. Like that. Yes, please tech. Let me practice my air throw. He will just disarm me, so I get to practice how I deal with it. That's what I can use this net play experience for. What? Damn, I did it too slow. He threw me. Jesus. What is this character? Why does he get to jump so many times? That was not what I intended, but I'll take it. I don't remember how I usually deal with Azami. That last 2 rounds was definitely just hard reads to bait Azami. There are OSs that exist to beat Azami, but I don't remember. Yes, please. Oh, I didn't OS my throw. Jesus. Oh no, crossed me up. Wow, that Tatami still came out. Holy. Yes, please. Like, that's a hard bait. I don't think I should do that. Oh, why is it oh, 7 frames! God damn. Jesus. See, is it because someone joined? I heard that's a thing too. Like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, okay. See, like, is it because someone joined? I heard that makes the connections worse. And that guy joined and bam, 8 fucking frames. Man, this makes me sad. I wanted to stream today, but I feel like all I've been doing is bitching about the game. Maybe this is what people were saying. I just haven't been playing gear enough, I guess. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna play fucking night. I'm sorry. I am sorry, sir. Just wanted to stream the only game I play. And now Windows or someone, Daisuke, sabotaging his own game to make everyone move on to Strive. It all makes sense. Like, damn, that was bad. Like, his connection was already not that great to me, which happens, that's fine, but like, that guy joined and it went to shit. I don't want to play any of these lobbies. What a sad reality. Yeah, I feel like streaming with HPF is always fine and dandy, but at that point, I'm streaming to stream. I'm definitely just streaming to stream at this point because my netplay experience today was not very good, and it was entirely not on the fault of players but on the game's netcode, which is depressing. Very, very depressing. Like, the game feels fine in training mode, but let me try and restart the game and see what happens. I mean, when I say HPF, I just mean like everyone from the local, the server, the boys, you know. Alright, let's see what happens when I restart Guilty Gear. What a shame it is. Can't even go online and play the game. I'm restricted. Here we are, all forced into lockdown and shit. And then, what? We're all forced to be on net play, but then it turns out we still only get to play. We still only get to play with people from our local because anyone beyond it, the connection's trash. Yes, exactly. The boys that MP4. So yeah, not only is it hard to diagnose the problem because everyone in HPF is in the same state, a lot of us are also on different operating systems because a lot of them are still on Windows 7 even. I'm on Windows 10, but an older version of Windows 10. See, now I feel like I'm just psyching myself out, because now the game feels different, I swear. Like, damn. It sucks that, like, there's no way to even know. What an unfortunate turn of events. It's also Tuesday, so Gaben has to do Steam maintenance every once in a while. Nope. Keep getting 2S. My 2K gets eaten. Going to Uniqlo if you want anything, dude. Actually, all my shirts are from Uniqlo. I have that one like long sleeve tee. That's all I wear. And then when it's summer, I wear the short sleeve tee. The like that like $10 one. It's nice. I was pretty excited when Uniqlo came to our area because I was like, oh, I've been shopping on Uniqlo since before it was popular. But back then you had to order it like straight from Japan. And I was excited because like the way they cut their clothes in Asia fits my body better. But then it came to America and then they had to do more boxy sizing because, you know, Americans are bigger. I'm a small in American Uniqlo, but I'm a large in Asian Uniqlo. It really puts it in perspective. But yeah, enjoy your trip to Uniqlo. I don't know what new things they got. I usually just go to Uniqlo for their essentials. I'm going literally just for that. Yeah, like pretty much all my like underwear, socks, t-shirts, it's all Uniqlo. Next time I get jeans, I was probably going to try Uniqlo jeans, but I'm okay with my I think all I have is Gap jeans, which is fine. I'm not on that True Religion life, spending $300 on jeans. I got my nice and comfy Gap jeans for like $50. See, I don't like wearing like, you know, those like new comfortable jeans. I like still wearing like regular cotton jeans. Like I've never found jeans uncomfortable, you know. I don't like those like easy wear jeans because it feels like I'm wearing sweatpants, which I know some people like, but I don't. If I'm gonna put on jeans, it feels weird to not have it feel like, you know, jeans. They even have those like easy jeans where it's like it legit has drawstrings on it, so it literally is just sweatpants. Which if that's what you wear in public, that's fine, but me personally, I don't like doing that. Fortissimo's cool. I do it. If you get hit, you die. If you block it, I still get a mix-up. I'm plus. Pretty much if I have 50 meter, I always do it. There's like no reason not to do it. I'm trying to get it as low as possible. That always feels weird to do. I feel like it's too... See, I feel like it's too obvious, but people get hit by it, so I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Suddenly chat blowing up. Where the net play at? I'm built different net play. Oh, yeah. If you just tuned in, legit, like, every match I played went to shit somehow. Like, the connections just skyrocketed, their delay. There was one time I was waiting on a cab and my character just straight up disappeared, so like the lobbies are breaking too. This is my first time, like I don't know if this is what everyone's talking about the game being worse now, but this is my first time where everything is like noticeably more jank than usual. Like Guilty Gear has always been a little jank and I expect it to be, but I've never had a consistent like shoot up to 8 frames, back down to 2, and then go to another cab, my character disappears and I get stuck in purgatory, and then someone joins the lobby queue and like it made my game go to 8 frames even though the guy I was playing with, he was spiking to like 6 frames at most. So it's sad because I want to play Guilty Gear, but the game is kind of keeping you from playing itself. There's no special occasion for this stream. I just this week I told myself I will try to stick to a schedule, like, you know, it's like a sleep schedule, wake up a certain time, go to sleep at a certain time, you know, just like it doesn't really matter for me, but I'm trying to do it because it doesn't hurt to, I guess. And I was like, you know, today I will be quote unquote productive and stream, because for the past few months I've been saying, oh, I should get the Twitch affiliate, but I stream like literally once every 2 weeks. I'm like, you're not gonna grow your stream that fast if you stream once every 2 weeks. What confuses me though is I got a follower like 2 days ago. Like I haven't been streaming in 2 weeks. People find me and follow me, which is cool, but you know, according to my analytics, I get a lot of unique viewers but no followers, so lots of lurkers. Maybe I'm just not charming enough as a personality, you know? I can't engage the viewers like those VTubers can, man. I don't know how I'm supposed to compete. My voice is clearly not feminine. I don't have a 3D model, like what the fuck, man? I'm out of my league. Yeah, what? We modded each other in each other's channels and then proceeded to not stream. Also, I found out from a friend that the way Twitch affiliate works is the payout is once you reach your first $100 of revenue. So I was kind of looking forward to Big Daddy Jeff sending me like a $5 check every month, but apparently that's not how it works, which makes sense. But you know, even if I get Twitch affiliate, how long until I get that first $100? And then, you know, me just being a responsible adult and American, I don't know how that works into your taxes. I'm curious how you report your Twitch income as taxes. Imagine having to report on your taxes that someone simped for you on Twitch for $3. No, I mean, it makes sense because Amazon's not gonna send you a $3 check in the mail. Like, that's dumb. Like, you can't blame them for not wanting to do that, but still. I'll donate $100 right now, and gee, very much appreciate it. Just let me grab my donation link. Oh, I don't know. See, this is gonna sound strange, but I get that a lot of people come on Twitch to you know, they want to stream their games and people donate money and shit, but here I am streaming, but I'm very uncomfortable asking people for money. Which, you know, like, some people say that to be modest, but like, I genuinely, I'm on Twitch. I want to get affiliate for the title. I don't care about Big Daddy Jeff giving me $5. I feel very uncomfortable putting a donation button if I'm being completely honest. Like, that's why it doesn't exist. It seems very strange to me that someone would donate money to watch me stream, you know? But that could just be me because I've never felt compelled to give anyone my money watching them stream. Maybe it's just me. Damn it. My 2K always gets eaten. Yeah, see, like, especially to like a small streamer, I don't know, like, I very much appreciate people if they enjoy my stream enough to feel inspired to donate, but I feel very uncomfortable asking people to do that, if I'm being honest. But then conversely, like the really big streamers where people are donating $5 just to say hello, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I think we talked about it, but like the whole like Ikam Bokam and like Korone-chan thing, like I knew of VTubers like when Kizuna Ai first got popular, but now there's like these Hololive characters. Like I was not aware exactly how popular it was, and it's actually pretty impressive. Like these random like even people who I didn't know were into anime or games like retweet Hololive stuff. It's crazy. And then like their views on YouTube are like 500,000 people. I was like, and then like all the characters and stuff, like I didn't know Hololive was like a whole ass agency. Like that shit's wild to me. It's actually just like a talent agency, and they produce VTubers, and people come in the literal hundreds of thousands to watch them. That to me is impressive. I did not know it was that popular. It's like I'm not for or against VTubers, you know, like some people are very against them and some people love them, but to me, I was just surprised because like I remember when Kizuna Ai got popular and it was just out of nowhere, but it was kind of like, you know, middling popularity. Like it was popular for a weeb meme, but like in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that popular. But then these VTubers are like popular, even like relative to mainstream things, in my opinion at least. Wow, that actually killed him. That's crazy. You could die that quick. If I have 100 meter and you're cornered. One reset. Yeah, see like I'm not really, I don't really follow all like the big things in general, you know. I kind of keep to my own little bubble of things I care about, but like even Ninja, right? When I heard about Ninja, I'm like, I don't even know who this is, but I saw him because he got like a multi-million-dollar contract to stream on Mixer. I'm like, goddamn. Like, I mean, I've had my Twitch account was actually a Justin TV account. I was forced to update it to a Twitch account. So like I've had, you know, I've been around live streaming and gaming for a long time, but like to me, it's still hard to believe how lucrative some streamers actually are. Like, it's crazy. Like some of those, you know, like I hate the term, but like influencers, right? Like on YouTube or like on Instagram, they make a lot of money. Like I wasn't aware. Like I remember reading something like one of the Kardashians, I don't know which one, but she gets like $1 million per ad that she sponsors on her Instagram. Like, that's crazy. Oops, what am I doing? Feeling old? No, it's just it's just weird to me because like even though I've been around this shit since the beginning, like my YouTube account is from 2006, like January of 2006, right? YouTube came out in 2005. So my YouTube account is I made it before YouTube was even a year old. Like to me, you know, to think where it came from is still crazy. Like, it's obvious to say that, like, you know, YouTube's so big now and like no one would have ever guessed it was going to be that way, but you know, as someone who's kind of been there from the beginning, it's crazy. Because I remember when you could go to YouTube and it would have the most viewed videos of all time, and it was like Evolution of Dance, and it had like 1 million views, and I was like, holy shit, that's crazy, man. And now like you see like when you go to YouTube and it suggests you like trending videos, it has these influencers and their video has been out for a day and they have 800,000 views, and it's like, holy shit. Like yeah, it's obvious that there's a lot of media consumption and shit nowadays, but like I guess it didn't really click with me how big it was until I thought about it, like looking at my own analytics, right? Like here I am streaming a niche weeb fighting game, so a niche within a niche. I get like 10 unique viewers or something. Those big content creators on YouTube get like a few 100,000 unique viewers within like a few minutes. Like it's hard to imagine the scale of 100,000 people all over the world tuned in to see that within the first 30 minutes of it coming out. It blows my mind. But yeah, maybe it is just me being a boomer, even though I'm not. Yeah, I mean, like, even if I was making esports money, I would really hate to call myself an influencer, but I mean, it is true, it is what they are, because, I mean, think about how much attention you drive to a brand just because someone else uses it. Like, for example, think about how many fucking FGC gamers have gamer chairs, right? They marketed those like hell to gamers, and now like every stream you watch, people have them, and they're fucking atrocious. I hate those things, but fucking everyone has one. It is corny, like I agree, but it's just the term that people use. Like what? And plus, the term influencer isn't even that much of a stretch because they definitely influence people's opinions on things. Cause not to sound too, what's the word? Too critical or too condescending upon the FGC, but there are definitely people who legit just wait to see one of their like pro players' opinions on something first, and then they just repeat it. Like, people can claim that they don't do that, but they 100% do that. And it's okay if you do, but like, you know, you gotta own up to it. Some people really don't want to form their own opinions, and that's fine. And that's why they're influencers, because they influence people. Like, I'm just saying, there are a lot of things where no one was saying it, one pro player said it, suddenly it's true. And, you know, that's not me being bitter to pro players or anything, but, you know, it's definitely exploded in the FGC. And it's not just FGC, it's kind of like a Twitter thing, but, you know, all of the FGC uses Twitter, so it kind of naturally happens. Like if people have a different opinion than me, I'm 100% okay with that. I think it's important to have discussions. But there are people who didn't really think about what they're saying. They just kind of said it because someone else said it. And that's the problem. But you can't sound like you're gonna sound like a contrarian when you say that about people, and they think you're just like they think you're just being bitter to be bitter. There are a lot of popular opinions that I definitely hold, like there's a lot of things that a lot of people agree with that I agree with, but then there's also a lot of things that just became the parroted thing people say all of a sudden, and it's just like, literally no one thought this until X player with clout said it. Like, I don't know why no one said it before. But you know, that's another just like boomer yelling at cloud thing. Like, sad but true. People think if you're not on their side, you're against them, which is sad. Because for me, the most important thing is to have a discussion, but people don't actually want to discuss things, which is just the way it is. Convenient half-truths. My MGS2 players, where are you at? Yeah, like that's exactly it. It's like where people, they kind of just say it, which it's like, if you truly have that opinion, that's fine. But if I want to have a discussion with you and you can't explain it, then like, you know, why say it? Like, you don't have to prepare you don't have to prepare a debate team presentation for me if I want to have a discussion with you. Like, I get that, but for me, if we're having a discussion, I like to have a discussion. Like, it's just the way it is. I want to understand. It's not me being hostile to you. Sometimes I legit just want to understand your thinking. Some people can't do it. And again, it's hard to say that without sounding like an asshole or like condescending, but I mean, it's kind of true. Yeah, I mean, I understand your problem with character discords. You've already explained to me. I understand. I tried to save you, but you didn't listen. It's the two things. It's character. No, it's three things: character discords, Twitter, and tier lists. Those three things should be purged from our community. If we remove those three things, think about how much better the world would be. Here's the thing: some character discords are very good. Some of them function very well as resources, so I can't knock them on that. But some of them also very much incur and encourage groupthink of just saying something because the previous person said it, and I think that's really bad. At least that has been my experience in some Guilty Gear discords. Not all, some. But yeah, I mean, like, your problem with individual people, like, that just happens. Like, you know, it's an online environment. You're gonna meet people who don't click with you, and that's fine. But I think the common occurrence of people repeating things because the previous poster said it, or because it worked for you one time, does not mean it's gospel. Like, you know, just in general, you should be wary of people who treat their word as, like, you know, like they come from a realm of expertise. Because, I mean, it's true, they're much more skilled fighting game players than me, and things they say will be different than what I say. But, like, how do I explain? Fighting games are such a like, there's so many infinite possibilities of encounters and interactions at any given moment that there really shouldn't ever be a always do this, or like X is the answer to Y situation thing all the time. And then the other problem is, since some people can't think for themselves and they want an answer to every single interaction. You explain how to deal with one thing, but then they start playing the what if brigade and like, oh, well, what if they do this? I'm like, well, then that's the fighting game. Like, you should anti-air people if they jump at you. But then someone I know was like, what if they IAD blitz? And I'm just like, well, I don't fucking know. Like, what if they IAD and do nothing? Like, it's not good to be in that mindset of playing the what if brigade. But a lot of people do it because they think there's supposed to be set in stone answers for each interaction. And it's like, if you play the game like that, it's not gonna work out for you. I wonder who could, yeah, exactly. I mean, what if they IAD blitz is just particularly head ass, but like people definitely do it to like a different degree. Like, it's like, you should IAD to punish Gunflame, but then they're like, oh, well, what if they RC? It's like, well, yeah, that's their counterplay. That's what they do if you IAD. Like, this is, you're literally just playing the game. That's what it means. So it's not wrong to say IAD and punish is the answer to this, but it doesn't mean he can't do this and kill you. But people like the fact that some people even have to ask is where it's like, what? Like, just think about it, you know? But some people don't want to think. Yes, exactly. See, and it sounds so like again, it's another preaching to the choir thing, because I feel like people amongst my circle understand that some people are, you know, just that way, but it's still really weird to like see people on Twitter and legit, it's just like, do you act this way in real life too, or is it just like an online thing? Like I get it, sometimes we shitpost the shitpost, but then some people, they're like, you can't really tell if they're you legit can't tell if they're legit just that way or what. And it doesn't help that like Twitter is like a self-contained little bubble, so it encourages people to behave a certain way. To conclude my TED Talk, I would just say there's definitely a shortage of discussion in the FGC. Well, there's a shortage of genuine discussion. To some people, discussion means you're gonna say what you want to say, and I'm gonna say what I want to say, and that's it. That's not really what I think it should be. But who am I to say, because it's not like I help in the situation. I'm just someone who bitches about it, but silently lurks in the background, so I'm not helping either. See, I don't know what the deal is with online, because today was definitely the worst I've ever had. Like, I haven't had such consistent degradation of the net play ever. Like, it wasn't just that the games were bad, it was that the lobby was breaking too, which never happens. What happened? Oh, we had a slight discussion on a topic you might have an opinion on, but basically I was saying I think there's a lack of genuine discussion in the FGC sometimes, and it's because a lot of people don't actually form their own opinions. They kind of just wait for a pro player to say X thing and then parrot it. and then when you decide to peck them and ask why, they can't actually explain. To which I said, it's fine if that's what you think, but when I engage in what I want to be a proper discussion, I think people should be challenged on their views. And the other problem is some people see it as hostility when it's not, but you know, it's just the way our community has been programmed to think, I guess. People get very defensive and it's very like tribal almost. And basically a lot of FGC discussions have boiled down to, this is my opinion, this is your opinion. We both presented it and we're not going to change it. And I think that's kind of strange. But again, that's not even just the FGC, that's like in general right now, or at least it seems that way, because we're limited to Twitter as a form of communication since we don't see people IRL anymore. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I feel like people take things a little bit too personal. Like, I'm not going to be the first one to say new FGC is too soft, but I mean, like, sometimes I can't engage in a discussion without, what's the word? Like your viewpoint is going to be challenged, you know? You, like, anytime you put your position out there, you should also be ready to defend it. And that's not a hostile thing, that's just me wanting to engage in a genuine discussion like adults, but some people aren't about that life, I guess. And this isn't even the Guilty Gear scene in particular, this is just like in general on Twitter, which is kind of crazy because it permeates through every game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, where it's like me sometimes engaging in a discussion, or my attempt to engage with a discussion with you, it's not me attacking your viewpoint, it's me trying to understand what you're saying. Like, I genuinely am trying to assess your viewpoint and take in your, you know, justification for why you think that way. But some people see it as hostile. So then sometimes it's not even worth it to have the discussion, which then is a self-fulfilling, I don't know if that's the right term, not self-fulfilling prophecy, it's a vicious cycle, because there are no discussions to be worth having, so then people don't discuss, and then there are no discussions, you know? See, it's like one of those things too, where it's like, I think it gets blown out of proportion, because like, most people I know IRL, like from my local, at least maybe, you know, my scene at least, like, I think most everyone's pretty cool, and like, everyone is pretty capable of having discussions, and you know, having, what's the word? Basically, 95% of the people I interacted with in person have been cool, but on Twitter, it's like some people are like completely different, or they're just like kind of head ass, and like, I don't know if it's just like an online thing or what it is. Like, I get that some people go online and shitpost, like that's cool, like that's fine, but some people, like some people, it's concerning because you don't even know when it's a joke anymore. And then the other problem is, because it's on Twitter, some people see it and they might think it's true. Oh, there it goes. Gaben stepped on the network cable. There is the Steam maintenance I was waiting for. But yeah, I don't know if it's just like, cause sometimes, like me just trying to be, think of it as a, like trying to take myself out of my own perspective. I'm like, maybe it's just my experience that I've been too accusatory, or maybe I'm too direct with people, or like I'm confrontational. Granted, I don't think I am, but I have to consider maybe that's why some people don't like discussions. But I don't know, like, it would be better if I gave an example, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head because I don't really talk with people amongst the FGC no more. I talk to my friends that happen to be in the FGC, but I don't communicate with the greater FGC. I mean, let's take for example, right? Oh wait, just a second, hold on. Take for example, right, like the whole the recent like skill-based matchmaking thing that people have a problem with. It's, granted, in the FGC there seems to be a pretty accepted consensus that people who say that are whack, right? But you know, for the sake of discussion, we should try and entertain those who think that skill-based matchmaking is for sweat lords, right? It's a perfectly fine position to have, even if I disagree with it. But the discussion, at least from what I saw on Twitter, granted it's unfair to use Twitter as your main lens to view a subject, but you know, it quickly devolved into, instead of giving a reason why someone doesn't prefer skill-based matchmaking, it became, you're just a sweat lord, which is funny, but like, it's kind of what I mean. We're like, someone will just say, nah, I don't want to get sweaty playing games, and that'll get retweets. And that'll be like a genuinely, like it gets retweets and views and likes, and that supports it as an argument, which it kind of isn't. Right? Like, I'm not going to pick apart your argument if you just don't like skill-based matchmaking, but calling someone a sweat lord isn't an argument. It wasn't pioneered by savory people. You are where you came from. I mean, no one's gonna deny that there are definitely problems with like certain aspects of the FGC, right? Like, no one in their right mind is gonna deny that. But there are some people who will say new FGC is just soft, right? And I don't disagree with that either. Like if you told me you think the FGC has core foundational problems, I think that's a fine position to have. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I can't deny that they're there, right? But then, if I'm being honest, I do think new FGC is kind of soft, but like in ways you wouldn't think. Like like in the olden days, if you got called soft, it was because, like, you know, you got salty that someone was screaming during your match, right? Like, what was that? The fucking Smash players, or like someone's girlfriend gave him a supportive cheer and it tilted him, or like that. That's just meme levels of being soft. But I'm talking about like example, the patch meta, right? The patch meta of fighting games is now people bitch until developers patch their game, because now games are on a seasonal basis, so it enables a patch culture where if we just bitch enough, instead of learning the ins and outs of this character, which sometimes there aren't things to learn, like sometimes characters are just strong and you can't do anything about it, but like it's not like that's a new thing, you know? It's like that's always been a thing of the genre, and to some people that's what they like. But instead, new FGC is like, let's just remove the problem with patches, and I think it's not good for games. Like how are you gonna commit to learning a character knowing that every few months the dynamic of how the character is played could change? Like, I don't think that's good for the game, me personally, but that's just the way fighting games are now, because everyone's shifting to a season model. It encourages people to definitely just go on Twitter, complain about something in the game, and then hope that they patch it out. Yeah, exactly, where it's like people, it essentially boils down almost always to, I want to put in less effort, which again is completely fine if you're not a serious competitive player, but like, don't pretend like you know, here, you know, the easiest way to say it is, the high level meta of a fighting game should not be based and catered to the average intermediate player. Like that's the easiest way to say it, right? Like, I can only speak on my other competitive game experience, which was, there was a time when I was pretty serious about Counter-Strike, right? And for the longest time, like for multiple variations of the game, like not just CSGO, but even the old ones, where people said the op is broken because it's a one-shot kill, right? It's, I think in its current state, it's like $47.50 to buy a one-shot kill weapon that kills people in pubs, right? Like it's a pub stomp kind of tool if you're a good opper. And for the longest time, people have said this shit should be nerfed, and it has been nerfed many times, and people will still complain about it because it's a one-shot kill, right? But the thing is, you don't see people stomping games with the, well, there are occasions where it happens, but you don't see people stomping games and winning majors in Counter-Strike Go because of the op, right? Because the game does facilitate counterplay to it. It's just that it requires teamwork that only happens at the highest level of the game, right? But like, how shitty would the game be if instead of catering the game or balancing the game around the highest level of play, which is a big driving force of the game, you balanced it to what Joey Joe Jr. said, because he can't win games in silver because the op is too strong. Like, how shitty would the game be if we just cater it to them? So that's why it sucks for you, but you're also not the people the game is balanced for in mind. People who say the opera broken are saying people never want to throw smokes. Well, yeah, that's just a different position entirely. But that's just people being casual at the game, which is fine. But my point is, if you're casual at the game, there's a reason why the game is not balanced around your taste. Like, I don't want to balance the game around what makes the game good for lower level players. Which is the same thing where it's like, people complain about really strong things in fighting games where it's like, it doesn't seem to work at high level, or like, you know, like don't get me wrong, there are definitely occasions in fighting games where something is just kind of dumb, and even like the highest level of play suffers for it. But a lot of the time, especially with like the new fighting games and like the patch mentality, it's like people just bitch because, you know, they know the game's gonna get patched, and then they know if people see it enough, if the developers see enough traction on Twitter, they kind of force their hand into balancing it around what people wish. Yeah, right. So in the time that the op has existed in Counter-Strike Go in particular, the movement speed has been nerfed, and like the deceleration when you scope in and out was increased. So it has been nerfed significantly. And the kill reward is less, right? But people still think it's too good because it's a one-shot kill. But then, how is that? Let's make the gun not a one-shot kill. That would completely ruin the long-standing meta of the game. Not just for Counter-Strike Go, but like for Counter-Strike as a whole, like for 20 plus years. Like, they're not gonna change that just because a silver rank player thinks the op is broken. But yeah, that's just my example for Counter-Strike. I don't know. Fighting games, it's harder to exemplify because I only play Exard, and Exard isn't exactly an active game getting support. Okay, Steam is back. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I digress. I feel like I'm actually old man yelling at Cloud right now. I conclude, it wouldn't hurt if people actually wanted to have discussions, but the reality is people don't want to have discussions. West Coast, where I guarantee a game. Eno on either cab. Nice meme. Do I wish to play the mirror match? Oops. I'm scared. Here's what I'll do. This is the easier solution. But yeah, even if we were to project that discussion onto the next iteration of Guilty Gear, right? Like imagine a Guilty Gear where every few months, so like a character specialist game to boot, every few months your character dynamically changes because people bitched about it enough on Twitter. That'd be awful. That would ruin the game. Oh, damn. I don't know if I'm just not used to it or if one frame is too crispy. Nice. He practiced it. What could he have been trying to do? Oh my god. Oh god, why does the game feel like so much worse all of a sudden? I don't know if that was just me for a second there. Damn. I hit the fish too. How unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, chip. Unfortunate. There was just like a second there where the game kind of tanked for me. I think it's fine now. Oh, okay. Oh, he got hit by the meaty mid. Wow. Oh man, he really blocked that. Man, I did not get my dash. Oh, nice neutral. That's crazy, my 2K did not come out. He paused for just a second. I didn't mash, I swear, you can see my inputs. Oh god. See, it did it there for like just a second where like it feels like it just chokes. Oh, he traded, damn. We traded. What? What? I don't think it's gonna hit. Oh, yeah, I did. This dude looking kind of rust. I mean, I think we both haven't played in a while, but also like, I don't know if it's just me, but it does feel kind of like our connection usually doesn't do this. It doesn't usually just like tank randomly. Like Juan, I don't have the perfect connection to Juan, but like, this is different. My bad. I didn't hit confirm. That's crazy that that's a combo. The fish is just enough. Okay, he's crazy. I don't know what that was. That was probably misinput. But that's happened twice. I don't know if that's a misinput. I pressed 2K, but my 2K got eaten by a throw. See, like right there, right as he ran up to throw me, it felt like it stuttered almost. Which, that doesn't usually happen. Man, the note cocked me there. Oh no, I'm dead. Why is he? That was a landing recovery. Ah, damn, I tried the air throw. Oh, that's not what I put. God damn it. I think my ring finger slipped on dust. That was actually me just mashing. I'm dead for this. Got the jab going in the back. I mean, last time it was that he admits that he doesn't update Windows, so then what Windows does is it updates in the background for you, which obviously is a problem if you're trying to net play. God damn, I didn't even get my button. I don't know if 6P is actually the right answer to him doing stagger 2, but look at that damage, oh my goodness. I did not expect that. What a starter. Can't you disable that? Disable what? Oh no, Windows, if you're talking about the Windows 10 update, no. What you're doing is you actually delay it to later, but you can't stop it from happening. That's not how Windows 10 works. Oh, what an air throw. That wasn't even intentional burst bait, that just kind of happened by accident. Oh, I didn't get... God damn it. That's not what I wanted. That's a real block string, unless I was mashing. I think we have the same CPU. Your shit's fine. Like, Windows 10, as much as people want to meme about it, it's not as bad as people meme. But, you know me. That caught me in recovery, damn. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I beat my anti-air. Oh, he threw me. That was nice. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. God damn it. I'm gonna lose for that. Fuck. Yes, I have a 6700K. Hardware is definitely not the limiting factor for Windows 10. There are LTSC long-term support branches for Windows that people use for like IT infrastructure shit. So like for like mission critical machines where you don't want to have updates fucking your shit up, you know? But you have to go out of your way to get those. Well, not really, but still. That's not. God damn it. That was burst safe. I fucked up. Oh, nice. I didn't even continue my Gatling. Well, okay. See, people think it's a meme when I say, like, you can use Linux nowadays. It's not a big deal. Like, for me, I only really play Xrd, and Xrd runs on Linux, so, like, I don't even care. And people make it, like you have to go out of your way to do stuff on Linux, but, like, that might have been true in the past, but not really anymore, because most things exist in the browser now. And your browser is cross-platform. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Like, unless you're playing like the newest popular games, and then the ones that have custom launchers like Fortnite or whatever the fuck, it probably works. Oh, I didn't have to. Oh, see, like right there it stuttered. That was kind of annoying. And then, you know, like, I'm not gonna legit recommend people install Linux because that's not really a solution to your problem, but like, it is free to try if you really want an alternative that isn't Windows. And it's not as hard as people say. God damn it, I keep messing that up. Oh. I'm out of the corner. I can't believe that was a real block string. Oh my god. He's just summons right in front of me like that. I don't know why I did that. Yes, Ice Spike. God damn it, he got pushed out too far, are you serious? That was unfortunate. I have to mash 2P and hope it comes out, but 3 came out instead of 2. He got pushed too far. Yeah, it was good seeing you, man. You came in my stream pretty quick when I was up for like 2 minutes, so it's nice to see you. Have fun playing whatever not FGC game. Relieve yourself from this stress. Alright, see you next time. Oh damn, I got mixed. That actually hit me. What? That doesn't work. Everyone says to cancel, the answer is to cancel your blitz into a button, but I always lose when I do it. Yeah, Jesus, you can't even burst that. What? Nice. He didn't let me run amok. Oh god, that hit me on the other side. Oh, I was blocking. I too can abuse YRC. I knew it. Oh no. Oh, my throw. Oh, my throw. It threw me. Oh, I did it wrong. I don't think I get the stroke out of that one. I'm dead. How'd you get 100 meter? When did that happen? I messed up, but I'll take it. What if I anti-air blitz? Oh, he was mad. Damn it. Whoops. I can do it. I think I'm not gonna wake up BCL. My air throw. That's happened frequently enough that I think he's doing it on purpose, but I don't know why he's doing it. Ugh, Jesus. Oh. You can poke and block at the same time? The anti-air blitz. Surely the most potent of defensive options. His fish cucked him there. Just like when Note cucks me. Whoops. Oh, I fucked up. That hit me crouching? That was weird. His 5P hit me crouching that one time. But then whiffed the next one. That was good use of FD. That's a real combo. Think I'm not gonna mash tech. What a mistake. Oh, I got next. Oh, he did YRC. Oh, what neutral. Why does it seem like he always has meter? Like, I thought he just spent it. Okay, I tried the 6P out of that. That doesn't work. Is he meter gain higher than I feel like it is? No. He's using YRC. I'm actually gonna lose this. No, it ate my input. Holy shit. The power of YRC, holy moly. I lost twice on a YRC exchange. It is a Guilty Gear round. Actually, I should say that's a Exard round. I do it. Oh god, that was my super. What? God, cross me up. Oops. That's not what I pressed. Oh no. God damn it. I'm dead. I think. Okay, black beat, but I'm dead. He really pressed the button. God damn. Frame advantage truly is a social construct. I tried to escape. That's not what I wanted, goddamn. God damn it. Damn, good thing he didn't text. No, how did that hit me? Alright, I cheesed. That almost killed him. Oh wow, that crossed me up. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, the fish. No. An unfortunate time to note. Oh, I'm out of the corner. Oh, I'm getting mixed. No, I threw. Alright, watch this. No! God damn it, the YRC. I should have known. These gold bursts. I don't know the tech. I don't know if it's something he's actually trying to do. Oh, wow. Oh! What if they anti-air blitz? Oh, what's going on? What side am I on? No! Oh my god, the invuln. What a fucking YRC tool. I'm out. I'm out. I'm dead. Oh, what? Oh wow. He really did it. Yeah, sure. I was probably gonna eat dinner soon, so if you want to play with one, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I have Costco meatloaf waiting for me, you know? God damn it. I hate when they crouch my overhead. It's the worst feeling. No! No! Playing with one, yeah, like I was like thinking of like stopping because I'm pretty hungry. I've been streaming for like 4 hours. This gay ass game. Sorry. That one thrown gold burst was pretty hilarious though, because I didn't that was not planned. That was me trying to practice for something else. Gold burst not being punishable is so dumb. Like I don't understand that. What? No. People are wise to my antics. He is wise to my stroke the big tree antics. Damn. Who's not getting thrown there, honestly? The stroke the big tree thing is a meme. The throw after the bubble summon's kind of spicy though. No. Yeah, see, that's the meme. No, I even purposely did it early. No, god damn it. I think I plinked 2K, 2P, 2P came out. Of course it's a mid. Oh, what an air throw. I can't believe that. I should have got linked. No. What fight stick do you use? I use a Hori Fighting Edge. Believe it or not, it's in my frequently asked questions. Oh, I saw a button there. Yeah, it was, I was gonna build my own fight stick, but then no matter how I kind of did it, like even if I went super cheap on everything, it always came to about $200. And then I was like, I was gonna buy a Hori Fighting Edge if I couldn't afford to build one. But then one day the Hori Fighting Edge went on sale for $130 and I just bought it immediately. And that was a good deal. No. Why is it stuttering? God damn it. What an unfortunate time to have stutter. No! What a meme. He tried to throw my blitz. He got 6H anyways. Well, that's unfortunate for me. I tried the blutes. I tried the blutes back, but I was wrong to do so. Oh. Yes, I am glad. That was one of the things where I was worried about, like, oh, if I buy a new stick this late in the generation, am I gonna have to get a new stick for PS5? But thankfully, no. Oh wow, that hit my guitar. Oh no, I hit my guitar. Nice. What unfortunate. No! Wow. He crossed me up and the bubble hit me trying to challenge. That's unfortunate. Oh, what a clash. I'm plus. Oh, are you lucky to get? No, I don't even have a PS4. I'm just saying in the future when the PS5 does come out and wherever the fighting games are, you know, I don't have to worry about getting a new stick. Oh, that hit me. I only own a PC. Oh, neutral. I lost. Yeah, I was cursed enough to have a TE2 that fell victim to all the TE2 problems. It was only a matter of time. Wow, he really threw me. I didn't even get my Gatlin. What a 6P. What a 6P! Man, he really is anti-airing me. This is why he asks, why? What if they IAD blitz? It is a totally valid concern. Yeah, I think Sony had like an agreement with all the big fighting games this generation, so I mean, it's kind of why. Like, Street Fighter V, that alone, being Sony exclusive, is enough for all the fighting games to just be on PS4. Wow, that actually hit me. I'm out. I'm not out. I'm out. Well, whatever they do, people have converters, so it's not the biggest deal, honestly. But I'm okay if everything is on PS5 or PS4 because they work on PC anyways. See, now it's stuttering. Yeah, it says 4 frames. Jesus. That felt pretty bad. What? What an anti-air. Yeah, I'm fine with games being on PC, even if they're probably delayed release. But I mean, the thing is, it just depends on what people use at locals, if we ever have those again. I always think that's gonna cross up, and it never does. I keep getting hit. Oh wow. The fucking bubble. And he's like other characters, projectiles carry them in neutral, holy shit. The bubble actually popped at the perfect time. Don't forgive Dizzy's bubble. No, he has neutral. He has Ice Spike. Wow, about the second wave is about to hit. Yeah, it's a scary time out there. The world's got to continue going on, but it's dangerous. I'm doing my part in staying home. But you know, I also was probably gonna stay home anyways. I think I'm in the DMV, I'm in Maryland specifically, and I think our government, our local governor did a pretty good job handling it, so We've been okay, but you know, it's scary for all the other places out there. I don't know if I can cancel after I do that. Wow, that actually went through the projectile. I have to burst. I must burst. Oh, I'm dead. Heated YRC. Oh, Jesus. I feel like it's legit when I lose is he YRCs before I get my YRC. Which I feel like that's not how this matchup should go, but that's how it feels like between us. That's unfortunate. I knew it. Damn. He reaches further than me. My jump slash did not come out. I'm sad. Man, who's not getting thrown there? What? God damn it. Why? It's legit going from 4 to 1 frames right there. Holy fuck. Jesus. I just got finished updating my whole Twitch page. I should stream. But Lord knows I'm never turning on PS4 again. Oh, man. I don't know. What games do you play on PS4? You could stream World of Horror on PC. Also, welcome back, Shingo. Look at this man hard bait my burst. he recovers before me after doing that. That's crazy. See, that doesn't work against other players because one, Juan is actually trying to block, and two, we play each other a lot, so there's a lot of Yomi there. But 100%, you do that online, you're getting thrown, which is sad. Okay, I think I got the 10. I think he beat me. But I think I might take a break. I don't know if you're watching one. Oh, I got to 11. Jesus. I'm taking a break. Sorry. I am pretty hungry. Oh, Invictus has been here the whole time and didn't even say anything. Damn, I feel bad. Invictus, if you're even here, you should have said something. Here, you can play with Invictus. Damn, I don't know if you're here, Invictus. I didn't know you're here. He's here the whole time. When did you come in? Path to Jeff Bucks. I am 3 away. I don't chill my stream enough, and I concurrently have at most like 10 viewers, but not enough follows. But, you know, whatever. I can't compete with all the VTubers. Now I can have some Costco meatloaf. Meatloaf and broccoli soup. Okay, give me a few minutes stream, or you can enjoy Invictus versus Miku. Oh. I'm out of practice with this streaming thing. I forgot to go in my local Discord and voice chat with my friends as I play. Kind of forgot and left them hanging. But now I'm back with food. Nice emotes you got there. I got gifted a sub. Yeah, that happened to me too. I was like, someone gifted me a sub to a channel I wasn't even watching, so I didn't know you could do that. That looks like a fighting game streamer. They have Android 21 and Manat. I don't know who that is though. I don't know who Rokun is. But hey, if those can get approved, surely StarCuck will. Oh wait, what? Oh, that's Parasol. I think. I don't know who else has red hair in Skullgirls. Eliza from Street Fighter 5. Oh, that's not Manat, that's Eliza from Skullgirls. I can't see it, the chat's kind of far away from my eyes, but if you think it's Eliza, then I can see that too. I also could just mouse over it, couldn't I? Yeah, Eliza, 21, and Gasm, I don't know. That's Skullgirls, it's probably Parasol. So when's the Wajat deck coming along? When's the duo stream with Wajat mirror deck? If you're watching the stream one, I'm in HPF. If you want to talk, but I'm also eating dinner, so I'll probably host the lobby for HPF if they want to join in a little bit, but I probably won't be streaming much longer. Streamed longer than I thought I would. For me, it's like the sun goes down, I'm like, oh, it's late. It's like my time of year clock is so off already, but then like I forget that like it's almost October, it's almost autumn, so you know it's gonna get dark sooner. Oh, are you really gonna do that? You're really gonna try to IK him, whiff, and then just mash throw to win? Holy moly. What a fucking gamer. What a gamer. You try to fucking IK him, you whiff it, and then you mash throw twice and win. Holy shit.
I was doing the throw in the air, and I was like, wait, I don't have FD anymore. So I can't do that.
Don't talk to me.
I thought it was gonna be
what do you get out of playing Raven? How could you do this to yourself?
What do you mean? I don't have to think. Like, I don't even have the labs character. I'm doing combos. Look at this shit.
What, you burned out your brain? You burned out your brain playing our first 211? Like there was some high level Yomi going on there. Like way too much. Like we were definitely just doing anti player strats, and that was kind of dumb.
It's always smart. I try to test out. What was it?
That one time you did IED buttons into a delay jump H and then gold burst, but then like the way I lab to beat the H summon is I hover and throw. So like I threw your gold burst, which was a meme. Like how does that even happen?
I tried to. Oh my.
There was also like at least 3 rounds in my head where I legit lost because you YRC'd before I could YRC. But if I YRC, I win.
That's the smell of the game.
It's what a fucking meme.
Why did that not work?
But you saw me abusing that IAD YRC now. It's in my repertoire now.
I got so mad 'cause I was like, I tried to air throw it, and I was like, it's kind of hard. Oh, dude, I was so hyped that finally, I've been labbing the TK Note YRC shit ID. I'm so glad I finally air threw it.
What do you mean TK Note thing?
You do like Note YRC, air dash in or hover whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. It's not.
Oh, I could've IK'd.
It's not specifically TK Note, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you air throw me a few times. I was like, oh fuck.
Oh damn it! No. Alright.
I don't know if I can air throw you first if I do it early, because the way I do it is, I think the timing for the way wow, okay, what a fucking gamer. The way I do it is I time my jump heavy to throw people because it takes them a little bit of time to react, right? But if you know it's coming and you immediately neutral jump throw, you probably beat me because I'm delaying my throw a little. But then conversely, if I know you're gonna do it, I think if I just jump itch immediately, I win. Because you're stuck in YRC freeze. But I don't know. I guess I will just have to develop anti-wand tech for that now.
Dude, the amount of times I was like, alright, he's gonna know I'm doing like the air stall and I'm gonna do falling blitz. Every time I didn't do it, you always amp tired. I was like, oh my god, this motherfucker learned.
You were anti-airing me.
I was so mad, like, I was like, damn it.
This is when you say, why, I can't anti-air, what if he IAD blitz? and then you do IAD blitz, I blitz back in the air, you low blitz me, and then I low blitz back. Like, that one was whack. That was like one of the last games. It was
I
legit,
didn't even mean to, I didn't mean to 2K. I meant to just micro dash FD.
Dude, one time you ran up and charged blitz at me, and I got plinked to 2P.
Yeah, that's how I said fuck it. I was doing it. You know,
like what I do is I do 2K 2P like as a plink, right? But I guess because the delay varies, I only got the 2P. So then 2P came out and I got fucking memed on. I lost for it because I 2P'd a Chad blitz.
I didn't mean to save glide or whatever. Oh, damn it, dropped.
I totally I'm not used to streaming, so I forgot that we could have been in voice chat the whole time. I'm sure I would have gotten some good reactions, but I might have also been cancelled.
I figured you didn't want to talk, so when I didn't see you.
I just forgot.
Oh, okay.
I'm not.
I felt so bad for him. I felt so bad for him because I had no idea he was here.
Yeah, I didn't know. I only knew when I exited the room.
Oh shit. Well.
We we were assholes and made him wait this whole time, and then you come to the cab and play Raven. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, he's got to learn one thing. Bro.
Imagine waiting for your turn in line just to get to play Raven.
Oh, damn it, no. It was burst. Oh, wait. I'm in Hellfire. This is Chip. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, just like the last hit.
It's like the worst possible scenario. Is Raven with his super Guts Crush against Chip in Hellfire?
That's the only thing cool I like doing Raven, like the double super. Everything else is lame. But I have like 5 years to combo off like counter hit close slash is crazy.
It threw me off because of how long you have to confirm it when I was doing his trial. It hits twice and like legit is like a second and a half.
Yeah, like you have all the time, but somehow people drop this shit. Oh, wait.
Wow, what a crossover. I mean, you were crouching anyways, so you're gonna get hit.
Yeah, but like, I
cross up.
I didn't even think he was it a jank shit? What?
His run momentum just carried over. He flew over you.
Oh my god, no way!
Oh, Gamma Blade.
Stupid ass, like, look at this man's legs. That's a jank ass. Oh. I don't know how to deal with this as Raven.
You can run through it.
Maybe I should ask Bollywood.
I'm pretty sure you can run through Gamma Blade since the projectile, I don't think it covers the full ground as it travels.
Did you see that? I
Yes,
dropped the combo on purpose and he's still mashing. Oh.
It happens. You're acting as if that didn't happen a few times when we played.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, wait. It wasn't like the round ender. Alright, that's fine. Alright, check this out. Never mind.
Why?
Why?
Why are you hard baiting burst after whiffing gold burst? Like, what is the mentality here?
Never know. Oh, dude. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy. I have like, look at this, like so long. Oh my god, actually mashing. I knew I could do it. I could do it off air throws too. That's kind of crazy.
Do you feel accomplished? You IK'd?
Yeah. I did my testing. I was wondering if Raven. I felt like I could do it because I was playing this morning Raven. I was like, wait, I feel like I could, but I never got the opportunity to like test an air throw IK. I did.
Anything in the RC, depending on the height, should be able to IK. The RC will give you enough time.
I just didn't know if like, cause this Raven's command throw one, so it's like kind of weird. Like I know.
I think every character can IK off of throw and off of 5D. Those are like the easy ways to set up IK.
Oh my god, that's great. No, I don't have any except.
I guess you can also do that if he's gonna Gamma Blade.
I just need like level 3.
Okay, he figured out. You know.
No. What? Alright, there we go.
He knows what to do against stance. You can't do that.
I can kill him in literally 2 hits. Oh, okay, she's gonna ask me one. No, I need excitement. Okay, well, I can't do.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. What? Was that 5H? Did you legit beat his super with 5H?
No, that's just 5k. The big Tims.
5K? Wow. 5K is also really good, obviously.
I'm just gonna do this. Oh god, never mind. I forgot he has that shit. Man, look at him trying to actually bait my burst. Alright, check this out.
I don't think so.
Wait, I
think he just 5K'd too many times.
Dude! Wow, Invictus crazy. You saw that?
Maybe he's hard baiting, I don't know.
No, he definitely hard bait there at the very end. Oh my god, he could have killed me with the DP, but he tried to hard bait my burst.
Yes, he has the burst thirst. The new player burst thirst is a thing. Hell, the veteran player burst thirst is a thing.
I have like no, I don't even know what combos. I'm just like doing shit.
Just do your gatlings.
All my burst safe gatlings. All my unpunished. Oh. Okay, so it depends on the range.
As you say, unpunishable, you got whiff punished. That's the thing about Raven is his normals reach far, but then they also have a lot of pushback. So you have to hit confirm with a fewer normals. But the thing is, your normals already hit confirm. They give you forever to hit confirm, so it's like not a problem. Oh.
That's the answer.
Wow, that actually didn't do as much damage as I
can
thought.
do it too.
Oh.
I can do it too.
You have another one.
Oh, never mind. I tried. Wait. Oh, there's the answer.
Meaty 2H.
I'm not a Raven player. You know, throwing it out
mid.
like that.
Alright, I have BRB. I'm gonna go put the dishes on.
Alright. Illustrate. I'm not looking at chat, but you're all beautiful. Holy god, fucking monkey. Oh, damn. I fucked up. What the fuck? Alright, that was actually crazy. Oh, I should have done ball. Press the button. No. Try vapors. I could use to drink water. It's like 82 my place. So boy, back in the jungle. Sir. No shirt. Butt ass naked. While you people get the joy. Nice. Ale. Holy fuck, I'm actually stunned. Alright, I don't give a fuck. Wait. No, I'm good. No, I'm actually. I'm fucking mashing. Whoa.
So, I don't know if it's just because it's a Tuesday night and things aren't popping or what, but, I think
I haven't played gear in like a while, actually.
But, I was just gonna say I might end the stream early, unless HPF wanted to play, but I don't think anyone's really popping right now. It's always Thursday nights. Everyone was ready for Thursday nights. Tuesday nights aren't so great.
Well, I think people are like there. Twitch chat. I don't think people more so want to play. That's not damn. I tried.
I started at like 4.
It's funny.
4 in the afternoon.
I saw this like I was just browsing Twitch. That's what I saw. I was like, oh. And I saw like you just laughing soul. I was like, oh.
Well, yeah, because the net play went to utter shit, and then also it was Tuesday, so like eventually Steam has its maintenance disconnect.
Yeah. Who joined?
That is Rem. Are you gonna play in this lobby, Rem? Because if so, I'll leave it up for a little bit longer.
No, you can do whatever you feel like.
Okay, I'll probably stop at 9. Actually, I don't even know. I might stop after like the next play or like first to 3 or something.
I don't know. What have y'all been doing?
Big chunk doing the. Oh, wait.
Juan burned out his brain.
Oh, damn.
His brain capacity, so he has to play Raven.
I see. That was whack.
The levels of Yomi. See, this is what I mean. We're like, wow. Where it's good to play with people from your local because you can really learn the matchup and communicate with them. But Juan and I definitely devolve into anti-player tech. And then that's how I end up playing the matchup against other people, and it's wrong.
I would say it's like wrong.
Oh yeah, it's not wrong, I guess, but there were definitely a lot of shit. I think I said it to the stream where like some setups I did or like some fake lows I did, like 100% I do that online, I'm getting thrown. But against Juan, he will block and he will get hit.
See, that's why I tell myself like maybe I'm just. Oh shit. Oh.
It's definitely a skill to know when and when not to respect. Okay, yeah, and he's just gonna anti-air. This is why you shouldn't anti-air according to Juan. Someone could IAD blitz, which he's not wrong, but like I said, the what if brigade is definitely a problem within the FGC.
Remember Juan, YRC low blitz.
YRC low blitz. Oh my god, it was one time I actually tried, but Pat YRC back, so it ate my input. I was so mad.
What, YRC low blitz?
Yes, it was literally gonna fucking work. I saw the, what is it?
You saw the frames?
Stupid like 2K.
This set that we played, I was very focused on trying to use YRC neutral. So I would do stuff like IAD YRC jump heavy, which is funny.
That was a lot of 5Ps.
Oh my god, it actually almost killed him.
Jeez, it almost did.
I tried to do like catch his tech with super, and it almost worked. You can only tech faster. Going into our set, I was trying a couple new Oki shit, and then I wanted to see like slowing down like neutral, how that would work.
I think the biggest takeaway,
slow down the neutral.
The biggest takeaway from our set is that I think to beat your 2P stagger, I 6P, which was surprisingly effective.
I noticed that, and I was like, okay, to beat his 6P, I have to do 2D, and then it came out like mine. You have to
do 2K. 2D is a little bit too committal, too slow. Your
well,
2K was beating it.
I'm not like in range. I tried 2K once and you hit me.
There was a few times where like you spaced it just out of place. Well, what I'm saying is, to beat it, you have to hit me low, and 2K is faster than 2D. So ideally, if you're in range, you use 2K.
Yeah, and then
because if you hit me with 2D, my 6P was too far anyways.
I know it was one time, it was the...
It's literally just a guess, too, which is annoying.
My 5P hit you, and then, like, it whiffed.
Yeah, it hit me crouching. I said that I said that on my stream. It hit me crouching, and then you did it again, and it whiffed. I was like, huh?
I was so confused.
5P whiffs on crouch, but it hit me, and then the next one whiffed.
I think like, it caught the startup of one of your moves or something.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was me trying to do 2P. But still, it was like, I didn't see 2P yet. It's just that I saw me getting counter hit while crouching. I was like, huh.
Damn, he actually just jumped.
I'm about to get counter hit.
He's new. He doesn't know what to do against Raven, but he especially doesn't know what to do against Cholo Raven. Like, what is this?
Cholo? He said
This is Cholo Raven, bro.
He whiffed IK. He did whiff IK and then mash throw 2 times in one. I was like, oh.
Yes, sir.
He's trying to finesse, but actually he's bad. And he's hard baiting bursts like a madman.
It's not a hard bait, it's an FD break. Come on, let's get it right.
Running up in FD is hard baiting. You can't OS an attack and FD it. Well, actually you can, but not like that.
Exactly.
Not by literally running into him in FD.
Shut your mouth!
Oh, and I'll give you $5 if you
Alright,
ID backdash IK.
ID backdash IK? Is that even a thing?
Just go into IK, just ID, and then just backdash an IK.
Too bad Raven can't IED.
Alright, wait, you're Raven.
I mean, I'll try.
He can
You never
ID
know.
back.
I can ID back.
I mean, but I want you to be in his space and then just like backdash
Alright.
and IK.
I mean,
That's
I'll
kind of
try.
like what I was going for there.
I'll try.
But bro, you are holding up 4. you are holding up 4. I love when Juan says, "I'll try." It holds 7 on his stick. I'll try.
Alright.
He already has 200 tension.
Oh my god, I can do
Glide blitz.
Yo, okay, this character's
Yo,
great.
glide blitz.
He's learning from you. You shouldn't anti-air Raven gliding at you because he could glide and blitz. You're on the first round. You can't even IK
Listen,
activate.
Alejandro asked for it. I'm gonna give it to him.
All right, fine.
It's gonna work. Never mind.
He actually mash throw. He will yell at people for mashing throw, but he whips IK into mash throw.
Bro.
I'm
What a
pretty
win
sure he was
punish.
just mashing the stick.
I'm gonna mash throw.
No, Juan's definitely a masher. Don't listen to him if he tells you he's not.
I'm not a masher.
If the sooner you accept yourself as a master,
What's the Japanese term for mashing? What do they call that shit?
Abare.
A bar. That's what I do. It's like that.
He's
Winnie
not a
the Pooh
masher.
meme.
he's an Abare specialist.
Yeah,
Get it
it's
right.
like that Winnie the Pooh meme where he's like in that suit.
Fuzzy
Abare
Abare.
masher.
Fuzzy Abare. Fuzzy Abare. Yo, the term Fuzzy Abare makes me laugh so much.
Damn, I
Mashing
tried
on
to-
wake up, Fuzzy Abare.
I mean, he's not wrong. This game, like, okay, people agree Omito is the best Exard player, right? Omito definitely is a masher, like, but like in the good way, like unironically. Omito mashes when it's right to mash, and he wins because of it. There's nothing wrong with mashing this game. It's just the intent behind it. And sometimes I question Juan's intent behind mashing. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
There's nothing wrong with mashing, period. You can mash whenever you want.
Like I mean, against Ino, literally beating her is mashing. You just need to know when. It's not wrong to mash. I just think when Juan mashes, it's wrong. There's a difference.
In a way, when you blink, are you not just mashing, hoping to get the right button?
Technically, anytime I hit the button, I'm mashing it. Am I not?
Third eye is open.
Look at
Shut
him
up, shut up,
hard bait
shut up,
burst.
shut
He
up.
even has RC to just react if he bursts, and then he hard baits it.
Oh my god.
With punish with super. Let's get
He's
it.
churning butter literally in his fucking comp.
Well, that's what happens when you whiff his command throw. It's like 30 frames recovery or some shit.
No, okay, well I'm saying like literally as he's getting hit, he's churning butter.
Oh, well, I mean, that's just his tech. I don't know,
He's
his new
using
players.
Eliza for Street Fighter 5.
I think it was in this type. I saw it. It's really small on my screen because the chat window isn't very big on my screen. I thought it was Manat.
There is an Eliza in Street Fighter 5.
There is.
Yeah, it's Ken's wife.
Oh right, but that doesn't count. There's no brown Egyptian waifu Eliza in Street Fighter 5. Brown Egyptian waifu is Manat. I thought it was Manat.
Yeah, it is Manat.
No,
Where all the
that
men at?
emote is Eliza though.
Which one?
That one that.
Oh, that's Eliza
Shango
from
plays.
Skullgirls.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Eliza from Skullgirls is what he meant to type, I think.
Okay.
Basically, brown Egyptian waifu.
Brown Egyptian waifu. Hooray.
I remember when Eliza came out, that was still like the peak of people hating Street Fighter 5 because it was like season 2 or whatever. And people hated Street Fighter 5, but they're like, Eliza cute though.
You mean Manat?
Wait,
Oh, Manat, yeah. Dying to chip with all that FD? Damn.
Dying to chip. From chip damage.
Chipped him out, and then he whiffs Gold Burst like a madman. And then holds up on Wake Up.
I don't hold up.
He says that, but he's a style.
You legit just jumped on Wake Up.
That's fake news. That's fake news. It's
You
called-
actually just did. You actually just
It's
did.
called fuzzy.
How far? Fuzzy jumping. Fuzzy
Fuzzy
jumping.
jump. Yeah, fuzzy jumping.
jumping.
Fuzzy jumping.
Fuzzy jumping.
Fuzzy jumping.
Fuzzy jump input is like 1-7 FD1, but Juan's fuzzy jump input is just 7.
It's not even. He doesn't even hit 7. He hits 8.
It's just
He
8.
hits 8.
He hits
just
8. His fuzzy jump
8.
input's 8. Like, oh, nice.
You know, Juan might be playing like this, but this is so important for like new players.
It's true. See,
This is, like, the most
you make a
important thing for
valid
new
point, but your misattribution is thinking that Juan's intentions were good for doing this.
No, 100%. Juan's intentions are completely idiotic.
What are you talking about?
Juan's intentions are completely idiotic, but this
It's
is
important.
so
It's an important skill to know
Because
how
you
to
will
play
run
against
into-
random head-ass
You
players.
will run into this type of player, to a non-ironic this type of player. At
It's
least
literally Steven.
4 or 5. It's
I'm not wrong. I'm spitting for free.
I'm not gonna say anything about our dear friend.
He said he really said I'm spitting though. He said it to himself. That's like laughing at your own joke.
That's the worst part.
I'm not wrong.
Since you were
Cannot
streaming,
deny it.
I spent so much time like redoing my Twitch layout. Pat,
Why? You're not gonna stream.
I'm maybe when I buy a new computer, I will.
I'm inspiring all those around me to stream. I'm
No, it's
just
I
saying
really needed to
one.
update it because a lot of the stuff on my profile was super outdated.
I'm not. What's the word? So self-inflated
What the fucking
to say this with absolute certainty, but I will say, when I started streaming, everyone else I saw that was streaming didn't have an overlay and a stick input overlay on there, but
I
now
don't have
everyone
stick
has
input.
one.
What do you mean? I've always had my way.
People copy me. That's what I'm saying.
All right, then just say
They
that.
stole Twitch streaming from me.
Okay, fine. They stole Justin TV from you.
Yeah,
You raised
exactly.
The bar.
I'm just saying, everyone started streaming all of a sudden.
My favorite thing on your layout is still that little Eno.
It's not even Eno. How perfect is it that there's an Eno art for an Idolmaster character?
And actually, yeah, how perfect is it?
What are the chances? I couldn't not put it on there, you know? It's like the two things I emanate is Eno
Yeah.
and Idolmaster.
You also emanate not. playing
That's my
girl
personal
characters.
brand.
You should have like a sign that says no charge characters, girls only. No boys
No
allowed.
charge characters allowed. He really did meaty command grab.
What's wrong
But
with
then
that?
again, he's
That's
not
actually-
wrong.
yeah, the-
Other
that's
Raven
like-
players do play like this. But I mean, if
Yeah.
it works, I guess. It's such a conflicting feeling because it's not wrong, but because it's Juan, I feel it's wrong. Because his intentions behind doing it aren't morally sound. That's all
What
I'm
do you
saying.
mean?
You're
It
having
looks
fun.
cool. I am having fun. This is actually stupid. My brain's literally on.
That's the whole point.
What
But
do you
no,
mean?
no.
That's the character.
He burned his brain capacity after he got low blitz 3 times in a row.
I mean, I would too. Let's be fair about it.
He wasn't ready for the Yomi.
And specifically the last blitz, low blitz, I didn't even want to press 2K. I wanted to micro dash.
First, he discovers the secret tech of how to deal with HCL against Fish. And then I discovered how to deal with the way he deals with it. The Yomi level had to extend.
Now the Yomi delay. My jump.
You tacked into his 5 feet.
Wait.
Wow, okay. He hit him with glide and committed to blitz.
Even
I'm
I
mad.
can't- It's like one of my. Jesus Christ.
I played all day and never got upset. I'm watching Juan play Raven and I get upset.
Listen, it's like. So.
This character
It's a good
100%
lesson.
tilts me. This
It's-
is
it's
like the
so-
only character in the game that tilts me.
Is it really?
I'm not easily tilted, but man, Raven
that dash forward was so unfair. That dash
seeing
forward
Raven
was
do
so
Raven things is
unfair.
truly triggering.
Bro, I don't care about what's happening right now, but that dash forward was so unfair. You 100% deserve to get counter hit.
I mean, according to Kizzy, in his own words, he says Raven is a diaper character. So, take that as you will.
He says that as he zero to Dusty with his character that eats mid combo. I don't want to hear anything from him.
Well, Sin isn't as egregious as Raven, in my opinion. People bitch about Sin because he does a lot of damage. And in theory, he's balanced by the fact that he has to eat. But once
But
people
he
found mid combo eating tech, well, you know.
Well, there you go. Congratulations. Threw away
It's
his
called
weakness.
adapting. They overcame their situation.
Oh my god.
I don't
Can
think
I
Sin's
overcome
busted or anything. Sin's just strong. Like but he's not like retarded. Like I see a character like Raven and I think he's retarded. I don't think Sin's retarded.
No.
Like look at this. Look at how it encourages people to do.
Listen, some things are just meant to be.
I won't spread my gospel about Raven anymore. I've said it too much.
Shut up.
People know I despise this character, but it's also because
But
I was
you're probably
introduced-
gonna ask questions.
I was introduced to this game at a time when Raven was even more stupid than he is now.
Bring back 2D ball.
No. How about you?
There was a time when Raven was even stronger.
I still
Granted, now
remember-
he's like middling in strength, but like still, it's just annoying.
I still remember when Xandu had 2 Ravens, and the very last tournament before Raven got cut, I had to fight Steven, who's a Raven, and then I had to fight Kevin, who's a Raven. I wanted to cry.
Did you beat
Like-
both of them?
No, it was 2D ball, bro!
Like
Who
think
did you
about
lose to?
this.
I lost to
As-
both of them. They both play Raven.
As
That's not a
Eno,
personal problem.
I don't give a fuck about Axel. Like Axel can
Look.
just 5p me for free and nothing. He can 5p 2H
like
Renson.
this
Like
shit?
Axel is the meme character against Eno, right? I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck about Axel. Like it doesn't bother me to play against Axel. I see Raven on the screen and I just that bothers me.
Does it really?
Yes, it hurts.
Dang, get cooked. Oh, you lost? Juan Blanco?
Yes, sir.
He sucks.
That's how it be sometimes.
Like Venom can make you navigate his minefield of pool balls. Axel can do 5p. Dizzy can set up her fish and all that shit. Like I don't care. But Raven's on the screen, I seethe. Like that shit activates my V trigger.
Okay, Mo.
I don't feel
For
like
I
playing
think in
Smash
this game for most people it's Elfelt, which is fine. For me, I also have V trigger activation versus Elfelt, but it doesn't compare to Raven. Raven
only
is
have-
like
you have a
hard
2-bar
V trigger. Yeah,
You
yeah,
have a 2-bar
Elfelt's my
V trigger.
2-bar V trigger. Raven's my 3-bar V. Actually, no, Raven's my 2-bar V trigger because it activates sooner. Elfelt's 3 bars.
It activates as soon as he forward dashes.
Yeah, right. Like, look, he forward dashed into a normal and beat it.
Oh my
It
god, that's
happened
crazy.
earlier, and that's when I
No,
was
it's
like,
supposed to be a
that is
grab,
so
by the way.
unfair.
So, wait, can you not grab him while he's invisible?
No.
He's
completely
invincible,
invulnerable.
so
He is invincible.
you can think of him as not being on the screen when that happens.
I'm literally not.
I mean, yeah, he actually literally.
He beats you in neutral by running into your normal. Like, what kind of design is that?
I don't know. You tell me. As a cocky.
Wait, it's not me too.
Sure will.
OTG burst super probably kills. Oh wow, just barely not. The chip's guts.
Chip's guts.
Full screen low.
He said it.
Character's dumb.
This is the equivalent of you playing Mystic Mind, Juan. Why do you have such an evil laugh?
It's so fun. Dude, I felt so bad with Nico, like, I just whip out this spine burn deck on him.
Bro, he did the same thing to me. He takes me so seriously when I play him. I'm so mad. He doesn't go easy on me. He's just like, no, I'm gonna play Inferno.
He's labbing his deck.
He actually is like I'll be like, yo, I'm gonna learn this really top tier deck I have no idea how to use, and he'll go like, okay, I'm going to play this really weird deck on you that you have no idea what to do against. You should read it. It's like
Is
500 words.
Shango, are you here? Your people are talking about Wajat.
Nah, I'm done.
I can't wait to break out my Wajat deck.
Wait. Can I play Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh god?
No, absolutely not.
No, I don't play children's card games.
You should not play children's card games. Juan, you wanna buy my Ecclesia?
Like, here's what I will say is if we could somehow play like Eternal Duelist Soul Yu-Gi-Oh together, I would play that with you because I know what those cards do. All these new ones is too much for me.
I understand.
Look, man, I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh. Like everyone loved Yu-Gi-Oh within like our age generation. Like Yu-Gi-Oh was fucking huge in like early mid 2000s.
My early, I don't know.
I remember I got my first Yu-Gi-Oh card on the playground at recess in first grade because someone gave me one. He said you can learn and play with me, and that's when I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's cool.
And then all we had was Yu-Gi-Oh themed birthday parties for like the next 3 years.
Oh, you know how much I wanted to be Kaiba?
When I grow up, I want to be Seto Kaiba.
Dog, I just want to be tall and rich. I only ended up
Screw the
being tall.
rules, I have green hair. But my favorite is Hair Guy.
Is Kaiba jumping out the window.
Hair Guy and Bandit Keith are the best characters from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Bandit
Abridged.
Keith, you know what Mo told me? He's like, I was like, I asked him, Mo, how do you shuffle your deck? Because we were talking about shuffling decks. He's like, I shuffle a Bandit Keith. I take the cards and I put them where I want. I put them where I want. I was like, one of the golden things that Mo has ever said to me.
Oh, he's an American. He doesn't have to listen to you. He's free to do what he wants.
Yeah. One of my favorite things, like, one of the skills that he uses in, like, Duel Links is called baggy sleeves. And it implies that he's hiding cards in his sleeves. I was like, this is great. He's just blatant. This skill literally lets you blatantly cheat. I should have played a lot.
Wow, what a
today.
trade.
Yeah, that extends your hitbox and your hurtbox, you know.
Yes.
Thank you, Chase.
If you think he's gonna if you think he's gonna 2H in neutral, like he's just gonna do it though, the answer is to IID at it. You IID and do like jump heavy or something, you'll hit him.
If your jam is really hits him out of the air.
Wow, I didn't get a throw.
That's because you suck.
No, I mean, it still happened because
Same thing with Faust 2H. You beat that button by IID,
2H and
but he can counterplay. And then when you get into high level Exard, he'll just 2H YRC in OS.
What's 2H again?
Ravens or Faust?
No, Faust, yeah, I can't remember.
Faust is his giant like scalpel on the ground. Like he swings his scalpel on the floor and it hits you low from like 3/4 screen.
Oh yeah. I
Raven
tend to have,
2H and Faust 2H are pretty similar. Except Raven is kind of low when he does 2H. Faust is like, his hurt box is ginormous when he does it. Raven can like kind of low profile some moves when he does 2H, which is why it's funny. But Faust can't.
Crack.
Okay, it's also 9 o'clock, so you can play like a first to 3 and I'm probably gonna end the stream.
Oh, I'm doing 2 more then.
Okay, play your first to 2 then. I didn't expect. Every time I stream, I end up streaming for longer than I anticipate, so I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, I don't know what you did.
It's kind of nice to just like forget that the stream's on and kind of have your flow going, but I don't know, I feel weird like when I've been streaming when the sun's out and then suddenly the sun's down. I'm like, oh fuck, I've been sitting here this whole time. I had some pretty engaging discussion with chat today even. Granted, it's just the same people it always is.
Oh, the
But maybe there were some lurkers, who knows.
The jam player. Which one?
Kotatsu? Yeah, I was live for like 2 minutes and he found me, so.
That's cool.
Yeah, I appreciate the people who seed my stream. Last time it was you, I wasn't even live for like 30 seconds and you found me.
I got the notification and I was at work, I was on break, and I was like, I'm gonna watch Okrin's Aniki.
See, I don't know, I think I've talked about this before, but streams kind of, Gear is kind of odd to stream because there's no like really good prime hours for streaming Gear.
Prime Guilty Gear hours?
Yeah, well yeah, because most of the people that play and watch this game probably work like, you know, probably work regular 9 to 5 and don't come home until like, you know, the evening, right? So then there's this like period between evening and like midnight-ish where you can stream, but then that's also when connections go bad because that's when most people are home and watching their Netflix and shit. And then after midnight, Jonyo comes on, and you're not going to compete with Jonyo's stream for Guilty Gear, so...
I'll compete with Jonyo for Guilty Gear.
Yeah, look at him forward dash. Oh, wow.
That's alright.
Right, look at how much meter you have.
I wanted to do the super.
You should... See, this is actually important. You can do command throw RC. You can command throw PRC OS.
Nah,
You can do it with Soul, too.
I just want to do the Raven execution super. That's like the only hype thing here.
You just want to do whatever you want.
It's cool, like, seriously.
Command throw
He has,
PRC OS
like-
is actually wild when I think about it.
He only needs excitement level 1, 100 meter, and as long if he gets a single and confirm a hit, you're dead.
And all 7 lottery numbers.
Yes. Listen, if he could show me Jackpot 7 winnings, I could do this.
I will never be so sick as the time he's like, Alejandro, watch this deck. He says that he just like plays Mystic
Wow.
9, Jackpot 7. Oh, punish? No punish. You suck.
He did his
Oh!
downward air super.
Welcome, welcome.
Damn, first of 2, you're already down 1?
My man said, fuck 6P.
All my homies use 6H.
All my homies use 5D.
All my homies use 5D.
Holy moly. Oh my god.
I don't even know what. You know, it's
But yeah, I think every stream I get 1 new follower, and then like 1 new follower appears when I'm not streaming. I got a follower 2 days ago. Like, how do people even find it?
People just search like Guilty Gear fans, and then they just like, they might see like somebody, like when you go to the Guilty Gear page for who's streaming, if there's no one
But
streaming
my
it,
last
like,
stream was like 20 days ago.
Right,
that's
so,
why I
like,
was so confused.
what'll happen is like sometimes like they'll just put on like these people have streamed recently the game. I mean, there's not a lot of people streaming Guilty Gear every single day.
Bro, wake up.
It's true.
playing that shit all
so
day. Don't
close.
play with me.
I'm so close, but I'm also not shilling my stream enough.
It's okay. I can't show my stream anymore since I deleted my Twitter.
I can't chill it because I feel wrong for doing it. The
Twitter's
same reason
gone.
I don't have a donate
I mean,
button.
go search up @SonRealRem, see what comes up.
Why? Why'd you delete it?
This is old news. Where were you when it happened?
This is like super old news one. I had deleted my Twitter since like 3 weeks ago.
Why though?
Yeah, get with the times, Juan. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Because why wouldn't I?
I go be an Apex gamer for like 3 weeks, and a lot. Oh my god, I go.
I asked
Yeah,
if you
look-
wanted to play
and
Apex
look
with
what
me. You
happened
never
to you.
responded to me. I was really sad about that.
You became an Apex
wait, when?
gamer, now look how you play Gear. Like, actually dissolved your brain.
Yeah,
That's like a week ago. I saw you playing. I was like, you want to play?
bro.
Wait, that's
I like added you. But it's okay. It's okay.
Okay,
I
here it
think- I
is.
think I have the.
Here it
the
is,
serve.
set point. Give it your all. Let's
it
do
your
it.
all.
Let's
The
mash
wheel of
6H
fate is
for
turning.
victory.
Wait, wrong
Okay,
game.
you already have a surmountable lead. He has no burst.
No, you're not about to.
Okay,
you didn't burst. You
now
brought
no
it.
one has burst.
Oh gosh. No.
Oh, stop
Oh,
burst
that's a good-
baiting, but I'll have burst.
Damn, that wasn't even a combo.
Oh, I dropped it.
Only we can have the rest of 5 hours on your
Imagine if Soul could
The
wild throw
only
RC
good game.
wild throw.
I would like.
That'd be
but
that's
then wait,
goofy as fuck.
Wait, but how would you? Does he just like grab them? RC
Like
and then
imagine he
grab
had
them
wild
again?
throw and then like an anti-air wild throw. That'd be funny.
Oh,
Imagine
okay.
Soul
Yeah,
just
that'd
like
be cool.
reaching up into the air and pulling you down.
That'd be pretty cool. I actually would.
That'd be hilarious. It would look stupid.
Stop staring at each other.
So what's going on here? Is it just Juan versus Invictus?
I don't know.
I took a
Juan's
break to
gonna-
eat dinner, but then I realized it's actually pretty late. and I've been streaming for a while, so I was just gonna stop.
Juan's
Look at this.
What happened? Shut your mouth.
What? Why'd you do that?
He's trying to do something.
Yes. Oh.
You know, some people have like the tech that they do to be flashy on stream, but I feel like all of Juan's tech is just that.
Yeah, well, Juan does it even when we're not streaming, so I don't know about that. He legit just does it sometimes.
Let's go!
Wow, what a punish. In the end, he
It
bloots.
doesn't even matter.
Okay.
In the air, I
don't think-
blued.
I don't
In
think
the
there's a better
end,
way
he
to end the
bloops.
stream. There's never a better way to stream than that. The HPF special.
Blues.
Okay,
Who knows what makes
GG's
them
everyone.
unblocking?
GG.
And thank you, 7 people lurking in chat.
I'm one of those 7.
I am one of
Yeah, I
those 7
see a
as well.
bunch. I see a bunch, but you know, I don't know how accurate this is. But yeah, alright. Stream's over. Goodbye, everyone. Say goodbye, everyone. Bye,
Goodbye.
stream.
See ya.
Alright,
Don't follow.
gamers roll out.